Welcome to Simmons Bank Liberty Stadium in Memphis, Tennessee. And boy, do we have a fun one ahead. Top 10 team, target on their back, going on their road and right into the snake pit. It's the Miami Hurricanes and the Memphis Tigers. Alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I am Reese Davis. Holly Rose down on the sidelines. We say hello to Holly.
The Hurricanes head coach told me before the game, this is a challenging environment, bringing his team in here against a very quality opponent. This has so many implications for postseason, rankings, strength of schedule, all of those metrics. But more important, he knows how hard it is to get a win here on the road. Back to you.
Thanks, Holly. Looking forward to see how this one goes. And the Hurricanes will put boot to leather, and this will be the start of a new season. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He stopped right there after a short return, was looking for running room, and the coverage unit wasn't having it. The Tigers offense will have the football first. And we get a look at Evan Dickens, the incoming transfer from Liberty. Great young back that they are really excited about the big things he can bring to this offense. Hits inside, it's Dickens. Navigates that mass of bodies and gets 4 out to the 17. The Tigers come to the line in the hurry-up.
And that wasn't a big game, but look at the offense. Right back on the ball, ready to call a play, ready to go fast.
Man, did he pay for it with that hit as he got rid of the ball.
And that pressure got to him quick. I mean, you talk about you want your quarterback to feel comfortable. Man, he didn't have time to feel comfortable. He didn't have time to get his feet set and get in the ground.
And here's a fumble way behind the line.
Woo. Deep breath, right? Man, you fumble that thing, you cough it up. You're like, oh, I really appreciate you, brother. I can't tell you how much I thank you because the coaches would have been all over me, but big-time break for the offense.
Sometimes avoiding disaster is the best thing. The punter just gets it out of there. Good coverage on that one, and they get him almost immediately. So the Miami Hurricane offense takes the field, and they'll have their first possession. Going to be interesting to see how they use him throughout this game because this linebacking crew can be exploited. This place is roaring, and it's going to be so hard to operate under these conditions. Breaks into the open. They'll finally get him on the ground, but not before he makes it to the 30 and gets a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Fresh set of downs going up top. Left side is Lofton. Able to haul it in, and right to the ground he goes, only a pickup of a couple. Let's take a minute and talk about Miami. They're coming off a national championship win last year, but you got to think this group of seniors isn't satisfied with stopping there.
No, they have tremendous leadership, and this coaching staff, too. That was the one priority in the offseason, fighting complacency, staying hungry to try and chase another title, David.
And it's hard to do, but you got new pieces and new places and new faces, which is awesome. So it's a lot of guys that haven't won that championship that want to fight for it, that are hungry, and now you mix them with some guys that have also won. It's a good recipe.
Out wide right, it's Lofton. That one takes it down to the 13-yard line.
They're able to find the tight end for an easy completion, but good job tackling, not allowing him to get the first down.
The run inside. It's Pringle. He's stopped.
Yeah, and listen, offensively, you run the RPOs. You just want positive yards, make the right read. Read the guy. If he wants to drop back a little bit, hand it off, get some positive yards, go on to the next play.
On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. He caught it, and he will score! Touchdown, Miami! They strike first, and that opening drive of the season could not have gone better.
One of the reasons this offense is so exciting to watch, they've got guys that are dangerous after the catch. And if this quarterback gets through his progression, David, he hits you in stride, these guys will take it to the house.
Man, it's your job to do the rest, right? You hit me in stride where I don't have to stop running. I don't have to break down. It makes it so easy. The connection between quarterback, wide receiver, you can tell this is a good one, and that's why they got 6 on that play.
They get set for the point afters. We have the first score of the game. And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And the score comes on a 12-yard touchdown pass. Memphis Tigers offense ready to set up shop. They went 3 and out on their first possession, now to see if they can be more productive this time around. Snags a quick pass on the left. Quick throw, but he's not going anywhere. The defense was all over it.
I mean, getting suffocated right away. How about the DB? Just seeing that initially, pulling the trigger, getting to him, get him on the ground, get the tackle for a loss.
Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Dickens. They'll knock him down after a 6-yard gain to the 27. Memphis wants to move quickly. D showing blitz. They might be bluffing. Rush is effective, and they tackle him at the 19.
That defender is a matchup nightmare for any offensive lineman to block. He's got athleticism, he's got length, he's got flexibility. He put it all on display on that sack.
Memphis will send the punt team onto the field. 3 and out, and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. Cradles it at the 35. The solid return there offsets some of the punt yardage and really sets up this offense nicely. Miami's offense comes out ready to go to work. Already a solid start to this one. Now back to work with this 7-0 lead. He is snowed under, nowhere to go, and it'll be 2nd and long. Guys, let's look big picture Miami. They had some holes to fill on the roster. They've gone into the portal. They brought in a pretty decent haul. How good do you think this staff feels right now addressing those areas of need, David?
Well, I think you feel really good about bringing in quality depth, experience depth, but now the trick is to merge it with your other guys and everybody get on the same page, and moving in the same direction.
The coaching staff is so excited, too. They feel like if they can stay healthy, they can take an extra step versus where they were a year ago because of these new bodies they found through the portal.
Inside the 35. Just carving up this defense and getting it down to the 24.
Well, they're going to try to get this guy the football as many ways as they can. You're going to see it, obviously, in the running game, but here doing a nice job in the pass game, too. Leaking him out of the backfield, working the right side of the field. That's a nice game by the offense.
The Hurricanes will have it 1st and 10. Fresh center downs going to the air. He let that thing fly quickly, but he couldn't make the connection.
Yeah, I don't know if the quarterback got confused on 1st down. He might have thought the defense was going to be in man coverage that time, but they were in zone. They fooled him and just didn't seem like he had his eyes in the right place, was forcing that ball to his intended target. The window way too small. The guy was not open, so that didn't have that chance to be complete.
Ball spotted at the 27. They're facing a 3rd and long to try to keep their hopes of a touchdown alive. And the incomplete pass will bring up 4th down. So they'll send out the field goal unit. This crowd trying to do its part to get inside the kicker's head. And it's no good. the margin remains at 7 after the miss.
And sometimes I just feel like 4th down, man. Just go for it every time. Like the field goal miss, make rate. And listen, kickers have improved the last couple of years, but we left some points off the scoreboard there.
The Tigers send out the offense to go to work. They really didn't move the ball at all the last time they had it, and hoping for better fortune this time around. From the gun, it's Dickens. Dropped immediately. He got nothing on 1st down. Memphis picking up the tempo.
Defense came into this one knowing they were going to see some tempo. They've got to get the call from the sidelines, get it communicated, get lined up.
Trying to move them on the counter. They put the brakes on it. Ball's at the 27. This offense facing a 3rd and long. Back to throw. It's Nolan. Rush right in his face. He took a hit as he threw it and couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete and 4th down's coming. Memphis will be forced to punt. Let's see if he can help the coverage team out with this one. Not a lot of room to field this one. He gets a block. He did a great job finding some running room on that return and was able to set up the offense with good field position. The Canes offense comes onto the field looking to put together a drive. Right side, it's Pringle. Turning it on! And he picks up a 1st down. That is not a flag on the play. It's just lingerie on the deck after that move. From inside the 40 at the 37, it's 1st down. On the ground, it's Pringle. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play.
I think there's a couple schools of thought in how you run the football and how you throw the football. I run the football to set up the throw, right? To get people aggressive. But this offense kind of took it the other direction, right? They came out throwing the football, now soften them up. Now let's see if they can start to get that ground game going.
He steps out of bounds at the 15-yard line. Big pickup on the ground, and they're rolling.
I'll tell you, this guy has to get touches early in games. They're doing a good job of that right now. He's so dangerous once he has the ball in his hands. And I think if you're on offense, you move him around and you find more creative ways to get him involved.
And the Canes come to the line on the heels of that big pass play. They'll run it. It's Pringle. Pulled down at the 11-yard line as they inch closer and closer to pay dirt. Going to work in the red zone. They can't pick up the 1st down without getting it into the end zone. To pass on 2nd down. Out wide right, it's Pringle. Touchdown, Hurricanes! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
And there's so many targets to focus on and so many elite playmakers, and they just lost him. They lost the running back out of the backfield. He catches the football, does the rest, takes it into the end zone. What a nice weapon to have on your team.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point makes it 14-0. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And they finish it with an 11-yard touchdown dart. And he takes this from inside the 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. Tigers sending out their offense ready to get this drive started. They haven't exactly burst out of the starting blocks, and they need to get something together with this possession. To throw, it's Nolan. Fires to the wideout. And his throw is incomplete.
Quarterback had everything he wanted there. He knew pre-snap exactly where he was going. Of course he was going to be going towards his primary target. He just can't hook up for the completion.
4 wide out set, 3 of them to the left on 2nd and 10. Got it behind the line. It's Dorsey. He is stopped behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose yards on that one.
Well, that receiver's looking at his teammates like, guys, what's up? You're not going to block for me on the screen? Seriously? I mean, I just lost yards on a screenplay. How does that happen?
Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. 3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Intercepted, and the defense has set him up. He'll try to take it back, and he will roll into the end zone. Touchdown, Canes! The DB saw it. He thought, don't drop it, then thought, don't get caught, and he didn't. The pick 6.
Hey, these guys can play offense, too, now. Look at this. I showed you I can be a wide receiver. Coach might split him out at wide receiver next week after making that big play, but defense, great job making the interception, and you're right, doing something with it. Don't just slide down. Don't be content. Take that thing all the way back, brother.
PAT unit on the field. And with the extra point, they're up 21-0. We've reached the break, and Miami is holding onto the lead. They wanted to strike first and strike hard, and they've been able to do that here in the first quarter as we take a look at the stats. Now the challenge here, they've taken a punch, but they can't let it get out of hand as we start the second.
Number 22, set to kick off.
He'll take the return and try to improve the field position. They'll corral him and get him down at the 17-yard line on the return. Here comes that Memphis offense back onto the field. They've fallen into this big hole, and they are pretty desperate for answers right now. Quick give. It's Dickens. Able to pick up a couple before he's dragged down at the 19. Memphis wants to move quickly.
And after that run, getting right back up to the line of scrimmage to go hurry up, defense has to be ready.
Intercepted. A first-half turnover can swing momentum. And they'll get him down after a solid return.
And this is obviously not a great start for this quarterback here. 2 interceptions already in this game. He's got to do a much better job with his decision-making.
Holly Rowe has an update.
Guys, here on the Hurricanes sideline, the offense is getting ready to take the field right now, but they have been patting the defense on the back, patting guys on the helmet, saying, get that ball back for us. We are going to make them pay. This defense has kept their offense right in it. There's a ton of chemistry and excitement down here on the field. Back to you.
Holly, thank you. Inside the 15, 1st and 10 from the 14. Fresh set of downs going up top. Grabbed behind the line. It's Pringle. They get it down to the 7 on that pass play in prime position for a score. Operating in the red zone here on 2nd down. Here's the snap, looking to throw. Back's got it on the screen. Touchdown, Miami! Made the grab and took it on in for the score.
I know we're only in game 1, but in this half, you've got to be excited about what you've seen from this offense. Really nice rhythm. Quarterback's got great command on the field with respect to what they're trying to do, and they've got some weapons. I can't wait to see what this offense does this year.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And they close the deal with the 7-yarder for the score. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. Here comes the Memphis offense to start this drive. It's a good thing to be charitable, Jesse, but I think the last couple of drives might be overdoing it a bit.
I agree, and I think at this point, David, the quarterback here, he's got to be a CEO, and he's got to really get his guys settled down. A couple turnovers in a row now. They've got to find a rhythm.
A CEO, a.k.a. don't screw it up, young man. That's what it sounds like on the sidelines with the coaches. We got to stop turning the football over.
Well, the defense blitzed on that last run, but it was the big fella on the inside that made the stop and made the play. Great job flying out of his stance, locating where the football was, and getting to the ball carrier. Really good job at the point of attack.
To the air, it's Nolan. Unloads to the wideout. Can't hang on after the hit, and it'll bring up third down.
And with that incompletion, man, this crowd, I don't know that they are really happy about what's going on. I mean, they already built a deficit, and they don't have a lot to cheer about. They got to get some kind of rhythm, something going on this offense to ignite this fan base.
He's got it. Really strong job by the defense. A negative play on third down.
They're trying to throw the screen out to the receiver. The defense, though, having none of that. They are just too physical, they're too fast, and they force a negative play.
Memphis will send the punt team onto the field. He'll try to really get into this one. Making his first move. Slips through the line. Can they catch him? You always hear about guys in practice who run into the end zone no matter what. That's what's happening here. They'll go to the end zone, but there are flags on the field, and this one's coming back. And the penalty accepted, and they'll move him back. Tells the play fake, wants to throw on first down. Just gets rid of the football, nobody to throw it to. It'll be second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Running inside, it's Pringle. A quick break in the action here as they tend to the injured Hurricane. That is the senior offensive lineman who's shaken up. Holly Rowe will check on his condition. The Canes are at the line looking to convert on third and short. Looking to throw for it. Still looking to his right. The throw. Right side, it's Pringle. At the 40, there he goes. And he was on his way, and they get him down at the 30.
And another connection and another big play for this offense. And they keep the gas to the floor. Like they're still throwing the football, still making big plays. And this defense, they still have found zero answers in how to get back in this football game.
And the Canes have it with a 1st and 10. Fresh center downs going to the air. That pass is incomplete.
I know that one falls incomplete, but I love the idea of finding ways to get this running back the ball, right? You can hand it off to him. He's got really good hands. Already has a few catches in this game. I think you keep trying to leak him out of the backfield and let him take advantage of this defense throwing the ball.
The coaches told us in pregame that they love this back's mixture of speed and power. Listen, he's not the power back all the time, but he's moving so fast that it's hard to get him to the ground.
On third and short, they'll try to pick it up with the pass. Reels it in. And he gets it inside the 10-yard line. They'll mark it at the 9 where it'll be 1st and goal. And the Hurricanes, after moving the sticks through the air, come to the line. Looking to throw, it's Nickel. That completion will take it close to the 5-yard line. They'll mark it at the 6. They keep pushing forward, now back to work on 2nd and goal from the 6. He'll run it up the middle, trying to pick his way to the end zone. Touchdown, Hurricanes! And they take it in for 6 more points. His 3rd touchdown of this game and his 3rd on the season.
And man, offense, defense, special teams, they are showing it all early in this football game. We're still in the first half. We got a 5-touchdown lead. Everything going right except for us, guys, because now we're going to have to figure something to talk about because this one isn't over, but it's close to almost at the half.
He'll try to tack on one more. And with that extra point, the lead remains in the gargantuan category. They took it 71 yards down the field, and he got into the house from the 6 to finish it. And he's coming out of the end zone. Rolling the dice to bring it out of the end zone did not work out as he stopped at the 13. Memphis has the ball back and the offense ready to go to work. They didn't get much done the last time they had it and to punt it away from deep in their own territory, hoping this drive will be more productive. Navigates that mass of bodies and gets 4 out to the 17.
That's a really nice play. It's impressive. When it's first down and the defense thinks you might be running the football, you still can line up. You can get some movement at the point of attack and find a little crease for your running back.
They send 4 receivers onto the field, 2 to the right, 2 to the left on 2nd and 6. He'll heave it deep, and it's picked off for the 3rd time today. Nice pickup on the return, but more important, they got the takeaway, and now they're in business.
Man, teams that play cover 1 at an elite level, middle of the field, that he's playing zone, everybody else playing man, and he can cover so much ground. You watch him run, he breaks on the football when he needs to, goes and makes the big interception.
And here comes that Miami offense back onto the field. This has been exactly the way you draw things up, David. The offense has really been moving the football.
And it's been great execution. They've done exactly what they've wanted to do. Build the lead. Now Palmer's a different animal. Now you got to protect him.
You can tell they were paying attention in practice this week in the film room because they have gone out, everybody right now on the same page.
Throws to the tight end. Picked off inside the 20, and they snuff out the threat.
Not all guys have the ability to break on the football, go make a play, and catch it. You know, you play defense for a reason. A lot of the wide receivers are the ones that do most of the catching. Great job by the defense securing the INT.
Here comes the offense onto the field again. Straight ahead, it's Dickens. Finds his way ahead for 3 out to the 16.
And those body blows really, really matter. Like, I want to be able to hand the ball off to my running back 10, 15 times a game. Make the defense tackle him, wear him out. Sometimes these 3 to 4 yard runs later in football game.
And he is snowed under, sacked at the 7.
What a great job by this defense setting the tone early. In the first half, they've been hitting the quarterback early and often. Make him feel uncomfortable. Make him feel that pressure. Keep getting him on the ground. That's why they've built a lead.
This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop, and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. Look out! Makes the grab. They get him stopped, and it's going to bring up a 4th down. Memphis will be forced to punt.
Number 82 in punt formation to kick it away.
He'll try to make the catch in traffic. He's brought down, not a lot of room to take that one back. Let's see if they can get something going here late in the half. Hits inside, it's Pringle. Gain of about 4 sets up a 2nd and 6. Let's take a minute and talk about Miami. Doesn't matter what time of season it is, a top 10 win is a top 10 win, and you know the underdogs would love to make a statement.
No doubt about it. When you've got a very low number beside your name, you're going to get everybody's best shot. And that's what this team is expecting from their opponent today. A lot of eyeballs watching this game, David. A lot of expectations on this team. Now it's time to see if they can deliver.
Yeah, and the offseason was so much more important when you know you're playing a highly ranked team to start the season. Attention to detail higher, excitement higher, a chance to go out and prove something very early in the season.
Play action on 1st down. Hit as he throws. Out wide right, it's Vaughn. Touchdown, Canes! He found some open space and turned on the Jets.
And I bet this coaching staff is jacked up to get this offense firing so fast early in the season, on point. A lot of times it takes time to build the rhythm. It takes time to get it rolling. This offense starting the season off with a bang.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point is good. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And they get it into the end zone on a 36-yard touchdown pass. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. Plenty of time to work. Not any time to waste as they take over here in the final 2 minutes of the half. Cuts it upfield. It's Dickens. Stonewalled again. No gain on the play. They keep trying to stick with the running game, but there's not much getting done. Back to throw. It's Nolan. Under pressure. And the incomplete pass taking a shot on 2nd down, and they'll be left with a 3rd down. Wow, this offense is doing nothing. They've already punted 4 times and staring at the possibility of a 5th. Did that coverage team have its hands full? Well, not full because they didn't get a hand on him for quite a while. Great return there. First play of this drive. Fires to the right. And they can't connect, but the flag flies, and I think this is going to be pass interference.
And the defender just way too handsy on that last play. You could see all the contact as the ball was in the air. He simply can't do it, and the referee's caught it.
The offense will gladly take a fresh set of downs after the penalty. The run inside. It's Pringle. He's now up to 66 yards rushing, and that is quite an impressive first half here in this season opener. Got 6 on 1st down, now a lot of options on 2nd and 4. They get him on the ground, but it'll be enough to pick up the 1st down.
It's great awareness by the running back, understanding where the 1st down marker is and doing whatever it takes to get it.
Snap on 1st down, wants to throw. Quick completion on the out. That completion gets them inside the 10, and the defense is running out of room to defend. Using his legs, it's Pringle. He's brought down at the 6, but the defense feeling the heat to make a stop here. One more snap coming before juice boxes and orange slices. Pushes ahead. They get him on the ground. The defense knew exactly where they had to stop him, and it's 4th down. They get the timeout called here, and probably just enough time for one more snap to put up points before the half. Absolutely perfect. And the field goal to end the half takes us to halftime. That's the end of the 2nd quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin and our halftime update.
Gentlemen, so much excitement around a brand new season, and we're excited to get you caught up on everything here in Week 1. Let's lead things off with the Utah State Aggies, taking on the number 8 team, the Oklahoma Sooners. And it's the Aggies coming away with a blowout victory in what looks like a major upset. Expect major changes in the polls this week, pushing them to 1-0 on the short season. Here now, some other games you may have interest in, and social media has some sharp opinions about the state of things right now. Now back to your game inside Liberty Stadium. It's hardly a secret what this team wants to do. They want to feed the beast, let him run it, and control the line of scrimmage. Ground and pound, and continue to add to this lead in the second half. And with that, let's send it back to the fellas at Simmons Bank Liberty Stadium.
Memphis about to boot it away to start the second half. On the move from inside his 5. He'll be stopped just short of the 25-yard line. They'll mark it at the 24, and good work by the coverage unit. As we start the second half, Holly, what adjustments do these teams want to make?
Miami's head coach told me coming out of the locker room, they understand all of the hype and excitement surrounding their wide receiver, and they are trying to get him the ball, but it just hasn't gone that way so far in this game. I know they want to target him here early, try to regain some of that confidence and momentum. We'll see if he can get into a rhythm with his quarterback here to start the third. Back to you.
Appreciate that, Holly. A give to Brown. Makes his man miss. They get him at the 42, but he picked up 10 there.
This shouldn't be a surprise to anybody. If you've got the lead in the third quarter and you want to keep it, you got to bleed the clock. Best way to do that, run the football. And you're now seeing this offense call these run plays back to back. They are trying to be physical, and they're trying to stay on the field.
And it's going to be interesting to watch this defense, man, because obviously when you're trailing, and offenses can sometimes get conservative. That's 2 runs back-to-back. Do they get more aggressive and try to bring more guys near the line of scrimmage, not let them waste time, and try to get their offense the football back?
Quarterback trying to attack the middle of the field. I like the aggressive nature, but his receivers aren't 9 feet tall. No one's going to catch that. No one can climb the ladder. You got to bring it down a little bit.
Sets his feet. It's nickel. Unloads it downfield. And this is dropped. Incomplete pass. He had a huge gain in his fingers, and he couldn't hold on. Boy, if they don't convert this 4th down, there will be questions to be answered. Keeping his eyes downfield. Still running at the 35. And he's brought down, but he picks up the first down, and the gamble pays off.
And it's just a pick-your-poison thing for this defense. They decide to play man-to-man, really good coverage in the back end, taking away the pass, but then what happened? The quarterback sees it. Not only does he see it, everybody trailing their guys, so much space for him. He takes off and makes the huge run for this offense.
And he's knocked down. They'll mark it at the 15. It's a first down in the red zone. The Hurricanes go back to work after moving the chains through the air. Wide receiver comes in motion. Found a little crease and turned that into a productive run.
And I think this is the part of the field where your alert should go up. Like, the radar should go up. These touch passes, like, to get to the perimeter. You've got the middle really secure with bigger bodies and more people in the box. So, nice job by this defense, seeing the ball spit out wide to a playmaker, being ready for it, and getting him on the ground.
Got his man on the outside. They'll get it down to the 8-yard line on that throw and catch, and the defense is backed up against the wall. Really need to pick up this conversion and avoid having to settle for the field goal. Wants to throw on 3rd down. Gliding to the right, still trying to make a play. Complete out of the backfield, looking for the sticks. And on fourth down, they'll try to salvage the drive with a field goal. And this one is perfect. And they just tack on a little more to this gargantuan lead.
And you want a touchdown and you want to be aggressive, but man, right down the middle, that obviously gives me some confidence down the road that I can trust this guy.
Looks like he's going to try to return it. And the coverage team able to make the tackle. The Memphis Tigers offense ready to set up shop. This offense has been stagnant so far. 1-2-3 kick the last time they had the ball, and this time really needing to get a score. Hold and fire complete. He'll step out of bounds at the 23-yard line after a productive play for this offense. The Tigers with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Covey. That'll be good enough for a first down. They'll mark it at the 30.
You love to see this on offense. Early in drives, getting that kind of yardage keeps you ahead of the chains.
They'll ride the hot hand. Still running at the 40. Maybe a crease. Nice pickup on the ground there. They'll move the sticks with the first down.
And that's what this offense needs, man. They need to do this, but they need to put several together. Back-to-back punts on their last two possessions. A lot of times that can wear your defense out, right? Playing so many snaps. This offense just keep being focused, executing on third down, putting some drives to...
Gets away from one, finds room. He's finally stopped, but not before he takes it into the red zone. They'll mark it at the 18. From the red zone, he's going to throw it. It's dropped after taking the hit.
And if this offense is going to get back in the football game, those are the plays they have to make. Like, they have to make contested catches. They got to find a way to get some points, to create some explosive plays. Those 50-50 balls, when you get your hand on it, man, they got to start making those plays.
Makes the tackle.
Man, we knew the linebackers were the strength of this defense, but coming in the offense, man, they felt really good about their running back. And so far, man, it's been a fun matchup to watch, but advantage to these guys that have been filling gaps, scraping, getting to the football, making plays. This linebacker unit really held down this rushing attack that they usually hang their hat on.
Trailing by multiple possessions in the third and desperately needing a score, they'll go for it on fourth down. Snapped it, he has to have it. Touchdown, Tigers. Grab the short pass to put the 6 on the board. There was not a window there. There was not a sliver of light. There was like the eye of a needle to zip that ball in, and somehow he got it in.
No doubt defensively, you know it's coming. You know who he's going to, where he's going to. You're in great position. But that guy just makes a play, makes the touchdown catch. What a throw, what a catch, what trust between QB and wide receiver.
And the point after is good. On the run from inside his own 5. Tackled and brought down right at the 20-yard line. Good coverage there. Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength. And even after that last score, still working with a great big cushion. Off play action on first down. Fires to the right. And they won't be able to connect downfield, looking for a big-time play.
And I'm not surprised by the decision-making of this QB. Like, I would go there, too. Like, he's been the go-to guy, man. He's already got 2 touchdown passes on the day. So I'm going to take shots because I believe in my wide receiver. Sometimes it's not going to come home, and it didn't on that play. Tip your cap to the defense, but I got a feeling that's not the last ball he'll throw his way.
Off play action. Rush is on. Right side, it's Gilbert. He's down right there, short gain on the grab.
Oh, that just really nice catch by the big tight end, throwing those mitts up there, catching the football.
From the gun, it's Pringle. Hit and stopped right there. Not much on that pickup.
I like the decision there in the RPO game too, guys. I know he only got a couple of yards, but that play's going to open up bigger opportunities throwing the football down the field in the RPO game too. So keep handing it off to this guy and let him see what he can do. And when the defense gives you the look to hold the football.
Look at this, guys. The offense appears to be going for it from their own side of the field. Snapped on 4th down. There he goes. Dragged to the ground, but not before. He's converted the 4th down to keep the drive going. They were willing to spin that wheel of fortune in their own territory, and it paid off.
And it came up good. I mean, I think you see the aggressiveness by these offenses now, willing to go for it on their own territory, and I like it because they got it.
Couldn't ask for much more there. A 1st down, and they're down to the 42. Handoff for Brown. And he was able to push forward for a solid gain as the clock strikes 0 here in the 3rd. I guess if you're an optimist, the stage is set for a massive 4th quarter comeback. So the final period starts with a 2nd down play. Looking for a man, it's Nickel. Throws to the wideout. Soft spot in the middle. And he's dragged down. They'll mark it at the 19. Into the red zone, it'll be 1st down.
And they've been fun to watch today, man. Like, they're staying aggressive late in the game. They've built a cushion. They've built a lead. But you could just tell the confidence and the swagger they have. They've been able to do what they want today, take care of business. And this is an offense that I think is going to continue to grow.
Quarterback changing the play. They're looking to pass from the red zone. Intercepted. Big play stops the drive. Trying to take it back. And they capitalize not only on the pick, but on the great return to improve this field position.
Reese, I know you're a little bit of a front runner, so you probably would quit. You probably sub yourself out and take yourself out of the game. But I like that they're continuing to fight. Keep fighting. You never know what's going to happen. Actually, you know what? I know you're not going to win, but it doesn't matter. Keep fighting to the very end.
The Tigers send out the offense to go to work. Weeks like this are tricky, but you have to respond better than they have, and I would expect they'll take a major hit in the rankings next week. Hit hard as he released the ball on that 1st down pass, and it never had a chance.
And the quarterback gets hit again. We already know this defense has gotten home to him multiple times in this game. So here you are, you're trailing in the game. Defense knows you're going to throw it. They're pinning their ears back. You can't feel very confident right now if you're the play caller, and certainly if you're the quarterback, that you're going to have time to throw.
Coming to the line, looking for that 1st down on 3rd and short from the 29. From the gun, wants to pass. Finds a man in the middle. Picks up enough to give them 1st and 10 from the 11. Memphis coming to the line with a fresh set of downs. Quick give, it's Covey. The spin, still on his feet. And he waltzes in for the score. Touchdown, Memphis!
Yeah, good for them. They put together a drive. They got a touchdown. It's been a bad day. I mean, this is a day they're going to want to forget. They're getting destroyed, but at least you get some positive vibes. Maybe finish this game on a little bit of a high note. A little bit.
Lining up to add another. And it's perfect. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And it was punctuated by an 11-yard run for the score.
Memphis, 14.
He'll start the return inside his 5. He only needs a sliver of daylight. Got a little room. And there he goes. They won't get him. It's a touchdown.
And this kind of performance has to give this team so much confidence. Week 1, you go on the road into a hostile environment, and you put the beat down like this coaching staff is going to be happy on the ride home.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And he puts through the extra point. Can't do it much better than that. Get the kickoff return, take it 98 to the house, and put a touchdown on the board. And he'll bring it back. Just able to get out to the 18-yard line on the return before he stopped. The Tigers sending out their offense ready to get this drive started. It looks as if this game is going to be one to just drag to the recycle bin, but the idea now is to finish strong and just take whatever happens in the rankings next week. Nifty run there, pickup of 6 out to the 25.
It's got to feel good as an offense knowing that early in the drive you can turn around, hand it off, get a push up front, and go get positive yardage.
Rides to the back. A collision, and he stopped at the 27 after picking up 1.
And, man, the big fellas up front, they don't get a lot of credit. They don't get talked about a lot unless it's negative, but they're the big component, man. They've got to get some push, to get some running lanes, get this running game going. They're the ones that make it go.
And he's still running after the move. And they'll bring him down after the long completion and explosive pass play for this offense. So that big play changes the complexion of things. It's 1st and 10 just outside the 30. Running inside, it's Carter. Stopped in the backfield, and that'll be a loss of 2.
And the quickest way to blow up the run game is those interior big boys, those defensive tackles getting in the backfield really quickly and making that ball hurt.
Man, that D tackle was in the backfield in a hurry. The big man is... Oh, what a spectacular layout and catch. Just when you thought that ball was out of reach, nothing appeared to be out of his reach there.
Yeah, he says just throw it up and I'll go get it. To track the ball all the way down the field and dive and lay out with that body control, that is a special catch.
If at first you don't succeed, try again. I wouldn't be surprised if they just turn around and hand it off to him again here on 2nd.
Here we go, ready, go!
They give him the rock again on 2nd and goal. Nowhere to go. 3rd and goal for the offense.
Go, go! Ready, go!
Trying to power it in. He'll be stopped right there. They kept it on the ground on 3rd and goal, and it did not pay off.
And, man, that's a good job by this defense. Great job being physical, penetrating, getting in the backfield, 3rd and goal, expecting run, getting in there, and now forcing a decision for this offense, forcing the 4th down and goal.
Going for 6. Throw to the end zone. It's picked off.
And as a defensive lineman late in the game, man, when you know it's past, you're pinning your ears back, trying to get to the quarterback, and DBs are trying to do this. Pad them stats, get the INT. Nice job by this D.
Miami's offense comes out ready to go to work. And after that interception, things quite comfortable. Big lead, clock winding down. They should be able to take care of business here. Back to throw, it's Nickel. Release to the back. Holds on, it's Pringle. They bring him down, but the big play will move the sticks.
Man, this just starts to hurt your pride, right? You're down by several scores. It's in the 4th quarter, and they keep making big plays. This is something where you just got to buck up. You got to do something about it. You got to find something down deep and go make a play so you can get the ball back and maybe get back in this game.
After the big play to start, now they are on the move at their own 45. Sells to run, looking to pass. Knew where he wanted to go with it, but couldn't find his target. It's incomplete. With an update on that, let's check in with Holland.
Guys, things are starting to get intense down here on the sideline. The turnovers have been the story of this game, and it all starts with this defense. After that last interception, they came to the sideline, and the guys keep saying, let's keep eating. This defense is...
Hits the afterburners. He's at the 10, and he ran away from the defense to take it in. Touchdown, Miami!
And this always is the debate of where you fall. It's your job to stop me, or I should get conserved, because this offense obviously has had themselves a day, and apparently their day's not over. They're going to continue to keep scoring, and the defense better do something about it.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And he tacks on the extra point. Quick strike offense on that three-play scoring drive. And the score coming on the touchdown pass from 55 yards out.
14.
And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. Here comes that Memphis offense back onto the field. And boy, they missed an opportunity last time throwing that pick in the red zone, David.
Yeah, and you got to put that frustration behind you. You can't turn it over. That's a cardinal sin. You know better than that, Jesse. You can't take points off the board, but you got to move on.
You do. I think he just got way too overeager down in the red zone that last drive. So just come out here, trust your reads, trust what your coaches have told you to do, and just go out and execute the offense.
Short gain on the play before he slides.
Welcome to the frustrating reality of college football. Like, the guy at the quarterback spot, he can just do that. Pull it down, get positive yards, makes the defense have to account for him every single play.
With the catch, it's Taylor. He'll have enough to move the chains. It's first down at the 38. And the Tigers come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. Drops back, it's Slogan. And he just threw that one away. Safe move, didn't see anything, lived to play another play. Second and long here. After the incompletion, back to the passing game. Firing deep. And they can't make the connection.
Well, the defense really stepped up in this game. They knew they had to slow down this passing attack. They knew they had some matchups they were going to have to win one-on-one. They've been able to do that, and as a result, they haven't allowed 200 passing yards in this game.
Can't hang on after the hit, and it'll be fourth down. Memphis will send the punt team onto the field.
The offense came into this game knowing that for them to win, they were going to have to make some big plays throwing the football. That just has not been the case. Here in the fourth quarter, they've been held to less than 200 passing yards, and that's really the story of the game, guys.
The Canes offense comes onto the field looking to put together a drive. Here's Brown to begin the drive. Oh, he's got some space. Big pickup on the ground here to keep this drive moving and give them a first down. Clock stops. We have reached the 2-minute timeout, and this offense just a couple of minutes away from putting one in the win column. Now from the 36-yard line, it's first and 10. Fresh set of downs going up top. Got the quick pass. Breaks a tackle, and he might have room. Inside the 30. The 10. And they're going to put another one into the end zone as they just keep piling points on the scoreboard.
And it hasn't mattered what they've called, guys, offensively all game long, or who's been on the field, what personnel groupings there have been. They're simply executing at a higher level than this defense, and they're keeping their foot on the pedal here in the fourth quarter.
On to attempt the try.
Is on for the extra point.
And the extra point just tacks a little bit more onto this huge lead. That drive a great example of just how potent this offense can be. 2 plays, 80 yards, give them the touchdown. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. And they'll get him on the ground as the offense comes out to start the next drive. First snap of this drive will come from inside the 15 at their own 14-yard line. Quarterback got it himself. That's a nice pickup to give them some breathing room, and they've got it out to the 27. Wonder if they'll be conservative on 1st and 10. Back to pass, it's Logan. Oh, pressure's coming. They've got him. Great pressure by this defense.
And that play is a microcosm of what this game has been. They have not been able to protect their quarterback all game long, early or late, up front. Moving forward, this offense has got to do a better job, or else they're going to be in a lot of trouble. You cannot give up as many sacks as they have in this game and expect to win.
The Tigers trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Wants to go up top on 2nd down. Throwing right. Interception, and things are going from bad to worse. He goes down after the short return, but what a play to get the football back.
Nice job by this defense. That might be the exclamation point. 4th quarter, I got a lead. You bring on the nickel defense. You know they're passing the football for plays just like that to make the INT and almost put this one away.
Finds a crease, it's Pringle across the 35. He's all the way down to the 27-yard line, and they are threatening.
Big reason why his team has the lead right now late is because of his performance running the football. Well over 100 yards in this game. They knew that they were going to have to really put a lot of pressure on him. He'd have to shoulder the load, and he has delivered for his offense all game long.
I know both of these teams were ranked, guys, but it really seemed as if they weren't on the same level in this game.
I think that was a pretty good statement game for these guys. I mean, you're ranked higher, you're more talented. A lot of people point to this game, possible upset, 2 really good teams. Jesse, they made it clear. There's only one really good team. It was them. They were the favorite, and they just made a point of it.
You're right. Not all ranked teams are created equal. One of these teams is a college football playoff contender. The other simply is not. And that demonstrated itself today. The higher-ranked team is a team with national championship aspirations. They've got so much talent. They look good today.
That's going to do it for us here. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis. This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football. the blood boiling, quite like a rivalry game. Barbs, shots, trash talk, things that go on throughout the week will now all be settled on this field. It's the Florida Gators and the Miami Hurricanes. Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer with you. Holly Rowe is down on the sideline. Hello, Holly.
Hey guys, catching up with the Gators head coach pregame. This is a concerning crowd. You know, every time we're here, it's one of the best atmospheres in all of college football. The coach said they will have to communicate at a high level. They have worked with crowd noise all week at practice. We'll see if it pays off here today. Back to you.
Thank you, Holly. Really looking forward to this matchup. And the Gators ready to kick it away first. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. So the Miami Hurricane offense will take the field to get things started. Last time these two met, it was a beatdown, and I'm sure these guys would love to land the first punch in this one.
Bragging rights and setting the tone right from the beginning of the game, right? I mean, they came in, were shot out of a cannon. They were playing with so much energy and so much fire. They just
snagged it, and he's open. He'll get a fresh set down, stopped at the 31-yard line.
I love that play call, and I love the timing of the pre-snap motion. Because the quarterback was able to get it to the receiver right behind the offensive line, because of the timing, he was able to outflank the defense. That puts him out in space where he's able to use his speed. Nice job with the pre-snap motion and timing.
That's a really good job by the defense, wrapping them up, getting them on the ground, take away that run game, make them one-dimensional, put them in passing situations. Really good job by the defense.
Just feeds the running back. They pull him down, but he's got enough, and it'll be a first down for this offense.
And man, we've all experienced these rivalry games and how much fun they are. And this offense had a lot of fun a year ago, right? Like, they dominated this rivalry. They've been kind of hot coming in, and I really look forward to seeing this running back. Can he be physical? Because you know the anger, the animosity, all the stuff that comes with these rivalry games, you need your running back to set the tone and have a great game.
6-yard pickup on first down, leaves him with 2nd and 4. On the move, it's Pringle. Reach into the open. Dragged down at the 46 after a pickup of 5 and the first down.
That's a nice-looking run, man, and what a legacy here. When you think about Edgerrin James and Frank Gore, Willis McGahee, Clinton Portis, game breakers at the running back position. This guy, he seems like he's destined to play on Sunday.
Knocked down in the backfield, 2 yards behind the line. After losing a couple on that last play, here's 2nd and 12. He'll toss it. There's a crease. The 20. Explosive run into the red zone. He's out of bounds at the 16.
I think it's really important for this offense. They get this guy going early in the game, and they're doing a nice job of that right now. Remember, he's the kind of running back who gets better as the game goes on. That's a really good omen for this offense, considering his success now early.
From the red zone, looking for a receiver. Lets it fly. Picked off, and the opening drive is stopped with an interception. Taking it the other way. Past the 50. Past the 30. The 10. Touchdown, Gators. What a play. Not only the interception, but the great return for the score.
And there's something you don't see often, a 100-yard interception return for a touchdown. As a quarterback, you know those windows are really small to throw into. And if you don't throw it on time, it's going to get at minimum tipped, maybe picked. That's the worst possible scenario for a quarterback. What a play by the defense.
Getting ready for the extra point after the first score of the game. And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0.
Florida 7, Miami 0.
And he takes this from inside the 5. He gets across the 20 and out to the 21-yard line before he stopped right there. And here comes that Miami offense back onto the field. Finding themselves down 7-0, they'd love to get a drive going here. Finds a spot in the middle.
When these wide receivers work the middle of the field, so much of this is feel. Understanding where the holes are in the zone or understanding how to get leverage on a man. And these wide receivers are dangerous nowadays because they do it so fast and see that so quick and make those plays over the middle.
Out wide right, it's Pringle. At the 40, there he goes. He'll be stopped and forced out of bounds. Marking at the 47-yard line, and this offense is going to work. The offense will put it in play from the 47 on 1st and 10. Pulls it. The pitch. Showed off just about every move in the book except the forward move. Stopped for a short gain. After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. They give it to him again. Pulled down there, but they'll move the sticks, and it's a first down.
In most offenses, man, it's about controlling the line of scrimmage, getting the run game going. And when you got a back that's averaging over 5 yards a touch, like I'm not great at math, guys, but every 2 touches I'm getting a first down, I'd say the offense will be in a really good position all game long.
I'll tell you, when you've got a tight end like this, it makes it a lot easier calling pass plays on 1st down, even if the defense is in zone coverage. He did a really good job there, working his leverage, finding the soft spot, and making it an easy completion.
And he's stuffed by that big defensive tackle up front. 3rd and short, coming from the 34. You wonder if this is 4-down territory. They'll try to get the first through the air. Intercepted. A first-half turnover can swing momentum. And after the interception, the nifty return gets it back inside the 45-yard line.
I love the defense's approach on this drive. They didn't panic. They gave up some yards, but what did they do? They forced a 3rd down, a predictable situation, played great discipline, broke on the football, and forced a big interception.
Florida's offense will now get its first chance with the football. And when these two guys are in sync the way they were a week ago, just a nightmare. It's a performance they hope they can repeat this week, Jesse.
And I think a big key in that last game was they linked up a couple times early, had some big plays, and then after that, David, it didn't seem like the quarterback was looking anywhere else. They're going to try and establish that connection and that rhythm early in this one.
And defensively, where is the big fella? Like, I got to identify where he is every single snap and give him some extra attention. So if I route him at the line of scrimmage and be physical, have that safety help over the top, I'm not letting him beat me.
Turning it on. He's stopped, but he's got enough to move the chain. Just inside the 35, 1st and 10 from the 34. Fresh setter downs going to the air. Bought a little time, lets it go. Great job to separate the ball from the receiver there. They'll need a bunch on 2nd down. Looking to throw. Fires to the big fella. And he's able to bounce off one tackle, but still not a whole lot of running room. Look, you can't take away everything, right? So you give them that and rally and make a solid tackle.
Yeah, and a lot of times in zone coverage, I like when I can get all the eyes on the quarterback. I like when I can see the routes and see them develop in the middle. And you could tell they had keys on the tight end. He wasn't going anywhere after he caught that football.
They'll play it safe and try for 3. This whole play is going to see if this kicker can operate in a sea of noise. Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength. Well, they had that last drive moving a little bit, David, but then the mistake just crushed them.
Yeah, and those mistakes are going to happen. You're going to throw the football, you're going to throw interceptions. But I think I stay aggressive with this offense. I get back to what I did in the first part of that drive, what made me successful.
I agree, David. Just turn the page if you're a quarterback, right? On this drive, you did a lot of good things there leading up to that pick. Forget about it, move on, play the next play.
Man, it's really hard to control the running game if you don't control the line of scrimmage.
Attitude run, running it right up the middle, right into the teeth of that defense.
Straight ahead, it's Pringle. And he's brought down after a short gain.
The big fella in the middle, man. Those defensive tackles, they go such a long way in deciding and really stopping the other team's run game. Just forcing contact with those guards and those centers, owning the line of scrimmage, and getting running backs on the ground.
We've reached the break. It's Florida with the lead. One period in the books, and let's take a look at the stats. They are lined up and ready to go and get things started here in the second. On the ground, it's Pringle. There he goes. Brings him down at the 27-yard line. It's a pickup of 15 and a first down for this offense. And the Canes are moving quickly down the field. Softened him up with a run, and now to throw. Got out of trouble, got rid of it. Short throw to the sideline, picks up just a little. He's dropped. A lot of ground to cover, and they need a chunk here on second down. He's looking to pass. Timed that hit perfectly to keep him from making the grab. It'll be third down.
What a hit by the defender. That's a good throw, and that was going to be caught, but how about the defender dislodging the football from its intended target? Nice job.
Just got rid of that one.
And that's a play the defense absolutely had to have. This game right now is sort of still in the balance. And after a long drive by the offense on third down, the defense able to make a play, get a hit on the target, knock it loose for an incompletion. And now it's decision time if you're on offense. What do you do here on fourth?
Florida has the ball back, and here comes the offense. We talk about settling for points, but sometimes when you have to settle for nothing, David, it can be demoralizing.
Yeah, and it can definitely be frustrating. And I think it leads you to say maybe I go for it more. But, Jesse, I think this offense just needs to put another drive together and just finish stronger.
Yeah, and be a little bit less predictable, too, especially as they get closer and closer down to the end zone.
Motion from the back. Second down, gonna throw it. He can't make the catch, and over the middle of the field, sometimes you hear those footsteps. It's third down. Now, they missed a field goal on the last drive, but you need to get points here, so they need to pick up some yardage to at least get in range for their kicker. Gets it to the back. Across the 35, out of bounds at the 36, and a really good pickup as they're starting to move. The Gators will snap it on 1st and 10. Fresh set of downs going up top. Quickly to the tight end. Brought down at the 46, but he got 10 on the play. The offense setting up shop at the 46, 1st and 10. Motion from the wideout. Runs through the tackle. Stopped after a gain of 3. It'll be 2nd and 7. Long way to go on second down. Tight end now in motion. They go to the counter. And he was greeted by a host of defenders and barely gets it back to the line of scrimmage.
Awesome job up front by this defensive line, being so good at the point of attack and eating blocks, eating some double teams that allows these linebackers to run free, unencumbered, and get to the football.
Fires to the wideout. Can't make the catch on third down, and the rarest of drops for this guy. The Gators send out the punt unit. He ought to be able to use this first punt to pin him deep. And that is how a punter helps out his defense, pinning them deep in their own territory. Miami's offense comes out ready to go to work. A bit frustrating to miss that short field goal the last time they had it, but this time around, see if they can redeem themselves. They stop him just a link or two short of the first, and man, what they can do on second down here. The Canes come to the line. This situation, you might see a shot play. There's some daylight. They make the tackle, but not before he picks up the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Drops back on first down. Quickly complete. It'll be a gain of 6, sets up 2nd and 4.
One of the things you love about this running back is not only can he run between the tackles, but he's also a weapon in this offense, catching the football.
And the Canes can really attack on this 2nd and short. Snap in the shotgun. Makes the grab. It's Lofton. Makes the catch, but goes no further, and it'll be a short pickup on that one. This is where you make the money on the drives. Ball at the 30, it's 3rd and short. They'll try to pick up the first through the air. That pass is well off target. He got hit as he was trying to throw, and they can't convert on 3rd down. This could absolutely spin this game in another direction. They're going for it inside their own 30. He's got enough for the first down, and they roll the dice and convert to keep this drive going. And the Hurricanes pounded the rock to move the sticks, now back to work. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10. Offense about to reel off its 7th play of the drive. 2nd down to the air. Right side, it's Jacobs. Hit and brought down right at the line of scrimmage.
So many playmakers, so much speed in college football, so many big plays after the catch. Not in this instance. The defense did a great job reacting to the throw, getting there in a hurry, and making sure he didn't get any yards after that catch.
He'll be dragged to the ground, but it'll be a first down. The Hurricanes come to the line with a fresh set of downs thanks to that last connection in the passing game. Turns it upfield.
I'll tell you, man, I love quarterbacks that have arm talent, but that can throw it accurately at the same time, and you saw all of it on that end round.
Picked up 5 on that last pass play. Now it's 2nd and 5. Inside the 35. At the 20, he's got space. Touchdown, Hurricane! Into the end zone with a breakaway score. An impressive run from the back. Gets him 6 points, good drink of water, and maybe a little oxygen.
He definitely needs some oxygen after that long run, but it looks simple, right? Just hand the ball off, but when you can make big plays like this in the run game, man, does it make offense fun.
Setting up for the extra point and the tie. And he did get that extra point through the slippery surface, no problem. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. They've got a little time here to put together a productive drive late in the half. On the move. These little gains can start to add up as he gets it up to the 34. They won't have time to run another play, and we will take it to the 2-minute timeout. And here comes the offense on second down. Selling the fake. And he was drilled just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
The offense just has not been able to find a way to get their rhythm going here in the first half. We just haven't seen it in the passing game. That was a really good example of it again. If they're going to score more points in the second half, they've got to make some adjustments here at halftime.
They get him on the ground, but it'll be enough to pick up the first down.
Really good job running the ball, getting that first down. Now here comes the tempo.
And the defense, got him at the 27.
And a great job by the defense, dropping in zone coverage, all eyes on the quarterback, taking away the options, and then finally the pass rush gets home, gets him on the ground.
With a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Second down, gonna throw it. Timed it perfectly to knock him free and forces the third down.
This offense really is putting themselves behind the 8-ball right now on this drive. Sacked first down, just throwing in completion. So third in California. Defense knows you're probably going to throw it. What can you dial up here?
Could not make his way to the corner. The Gators line up to punt it away. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Trying to make one miss. He gets it up to the 34-yard line before he stopped, and that's where the offense will set up shop. This late in the half, here's the question. How aggressive will the play calling be? Hits inside. It's Pringle. They make the stop, and he's got enough for the first down, and now this offense might have a chance to do something. So Miami signals for a timeout. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. Running out of time here in the first half, they're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. Might have picked up a couple on that one before he was knocked down. We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half, maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Looking for a crease. It's Pringle. Nice run to pick up his way for good yardage there. They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays. Just enough time to get off one final play of the half. Handoff to the single running back. Quick step and go. They finally make the stop, and that's going to make those halftime stats look a little bit nicer as we head to the break. As the Gators head for the locker room by the watchful eye, that full Gator head. Let's check in with Kevin Connors at the half.
Guys, so much to get you updated on, so let's get right to it here from the EA Sports College Football Update Desk. We start with Tennessee taking on the Georgia Tech Yellow Jackets. And it's the Volunteers looking to come out on top in what has been a high-scoring affair. And I love that neither team fears this moment. Gotta see which defense is able to make a stand. Let's check in now on some of the other action today as the landscape in this sport truly is ever-changing. Now back to your game at Hard Rock Stadium. As we take a look at some of the key stats so far, the yardage numbers and the turnover battle, it's probably safe to say the team that wins those categories is going to be the team that comes out on top today. That said, let's get back to the field and our guys in the booth to see who comes out on top of this rivalry contest.
All right, Kevin, about ready to get things cranked back up here. And the Canes will kick it off to start the second half. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. The Gators sending the offense back to work. First drive of the second half, always fun to watch. You see what type of tweaks were made at the half, especially when you're locked up in a ball game like this one.
Yeah, and it's been a good game. I mean, it's been a little bit of back and forth and a feeling out process. And now once you get in the second half, who's going to get aggressive, Palmer? Who's going to take some shots, try to make some plays, and really go for it?
Yeah, it's interesting. I think as play callers right now, you learn a lot about these coaching staffs.
Rush coming in hot, and they got him at the 29.
The defense was dialed in. They knew exactly what they were doing. They weren't fooled by it. They weren't fooled by the read game at all. Played discipline, kept eyes on the quarterback, strung that along towards the sideline, and made the big tackle.
Decibels rising as the crowd gets behind this defense on third down. From the gun, wants to pass. Shoots it to the left. Can't make the play on the interception, and man, they were looking for their first pick of the game. Instead, it'll be fourth down. The Gators will punt this one away. They'll look to pin them deep. On the return. Oh, he got loose. Very little will make a crowd hold its breath like a punt return, and he brought them to their feet on that one. The Canes offense comes onto the field looking to put together a drive. They haven't really been able to light up this scoreboard, but putting points up would be huge here. Makes the grab in their space. They'll finally get him on the ground, but not before he makes it to the 30 and gets a first down.
And we've seen him do it by land, right? They've been handing him the football, and he's been finding space, making some plays, and now he does it by air. They find him, throw him the football, proving to be a dual threat. This is a guy they like to feature in this offense because he'll continue to make big plays.
From the 30-yard line on first down. Fresh center downs going to the air. Got a man. It's Jacobs. And not much doing there as that defense runs him out of bounds. Second and long here. Out wide left, it's Jacobs. He's there to make the stop, and they threw it in reverse, losing yardage on that play. They're within field goal range at the 29. Let's see if they can pick up a few or the first down on third and long. That pass not close as he got drilled trying to deliver it, and it'll bring up fourth down.
Well, this is a disappointing drive for the offense, considering where this drive started, in their opponent territory. Now you're at fourth and long. You've got to be better throwing the football in those types of situations.
Looks as if they'll send out the field goal unit. No good. After that failed field goal attempt, fellas, still tie ball game.
Well, that's now the second missed field goal for him, and this one hurts because if he makes that, obviously, his team takes the lead.
Here comes the Gators offense, ready to go on the attack. And points have been hard to come by in this one. They'll try to put together a drive. Wants to throw one first. He'll get rid of it. They've avoided the interception all day, but they were lucky to get that one back here late. It'll be second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Caught in the backfield. It's Abrams. And they're able to force him out of bounds after a short pickup. Better find the earplugs. Here comes the noise, backing this defense on third down. From the gun, wants to pass. Throws to the back. Finds his man. And he was loose and out the gate and doesn't go down until he gets to the 48-yard line.
And sometimes when you hand it to these guys, man, it's hard to find lanes. It's very congested in the box. But nice job when you spread it out and you give him space by throwing him the football. Sometimes he can use that blazing speed and make bigger plays. I look for them to continue to find ways to get that fast dude in space.
And the Gators are moving quickly down the field. Great job on the containment and the tackling. They stop him for no gain. Just barely picked up a yard with that last completion. It's 2nd and 9. The run inside. It's Montgomery. They make the tackle after he gets 2 down to the 25.
And that run really didn't go anywhere. And a lot of times we don't focus on it enough. But how important those 5 guys are up front. To get on those defensive linemen, to try to move them out of the way, to get a run game going, it squarely falls on the shoulder of those 5 offensive linemen.
Unleashes one deep. Oh, and he dropped it. He had a touchdown right in his hands and couldn't hang on. It'll be 4th down. Here comes the field goal unit. This crowd trying to do its part to get inside the kicker's head. Between the uprights, it's good. And with that field goal, they now have the lead.
Man, so many more times we're going to say, go for it, be aggressive. Nice to have a guy you can depend on, and you know you're putting 3 on the board. Nice kick, nice job.
On the return, it's Hudson. Stopped at the 17, and he's probably second-guessing that return. And here comes that Miami offense back onto the field. They're still looking for a little more productivity as they trail 10-7. Out wide right, it's Jacobs.
Yeah, and listen, I'm going to move this guy everywhere. He's in the slot this time, but I'm not going to let the defense understand where he's lining up so they can double-team him, put him in the slot, put him out wide. Either way, find this guy early and often.
Back to pass on 2nd down. Comes down, it's Pringle. Makes the grab, and it's enough for the 1st down before he's dragged to the ground. New set of downs after the completion. They'll run it out of the gun with Brown. He gets those chains moving, gets it out to the 42-yard line. The Canes will snap it on 1st and 10. One more time, it's Brown. Tackled almost immediately, not a whole lot on that one.
And the defense doing a great job committing to the run. When you commit to the run like this, obviously you can give up some plays in the passing game, but you got to stop the run first.
And he got smacked just as he released the pass. It's incomplete. A chance to sort of put the defense on its heels if you convert a 3rd and long. This one from the 44. Tight end finds a soft spot. Couldn't ask for much more there. A 1st down, and they're down to the 42.
And it's on 3rd downs like this. If you want to attack the middle of the field, you got to look for the tight end. Really nice route. Great job looking that football in. You can tell this quarterback really has a lot of confidence when he's in the pocket looking for the big fella, and they're able to hook up there.
After the 9-yard pickup on 1st down, here's 2nd and 1. Right back to the well. They pull him down, but he's got enough, and it'll be a 1st down for this offense. A quick break in the action here as they tend to the injured Hurricane. That is the senior running back who's slow to get up. Holly will keep an eye on things on the sideline for us. And the Canes back to the line on 1st down. Let's see if they keep leaning on this running game. Fresh set of downs going up top. Right side, it's Lyle. Oh, got some room, headed to the goal line. Touchdown, Canes! And with that, they've got the lead here in the 2nd half.
And that's why this running back is so dangerous. It's not just handing him off the football, but he's a weapon in the passing game. You see his ability to catch it, turn upfield, make people miss, and find the end zone.
Ready to try the point after. And with the extra point, they're up 14-10. So a scoring drive there of 83 yards. And the score comes on a touchdown pass covering 28 yards. On the move from inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Florida has the ball back, and here comes the offense. Wide receiver going in motion. They'll run the counter. Hit and dropped, and he got nothing on first down.
That back had absolutely nowhere to run the football. Actually, is he counting? I think he's counting to make sure there's only 11 guys on defense.
Wants to go up top on second down. Caught in the backfield, it's Montgomery. The defense wouldn't let him loose, and even though it's a completion, they lost yardage.
Now on offense, you're trying to get your running back involved here in the passing game, and obviously no success on that play. Defense seemed like they were aware of it, and all of a sudden you've set yourself up in a tough position here on third.
They're all over him. He's going to run it. Oh, he didn't get past the marker before starting his slide, and now it's fourth down. The Gators decide to punt it away. Hauls it in at the 25. Taken down right away. They'll get this drive started from their own 26. The snap wants to start the drive with a pass. Hits the slide, got the first down with his feet. We've reached the end of the quarter, and Miami is on top. They're sitting in a strong position here with the lead. Let's take a look at our game summary. Here comes the fourth. Time to see who steps up, who makes the winning plays to take home that W. They go back to work in the final period of this one. Snap on first down, wants to throw. Left side is Lofton. Makes the grab, and down immediately. He picks up a few.
You know, I know it seems like an easy pitch and catch, but for the tight end there, that route potentially changes if it's man coverage. So good job by him knowing it's zone. I'm just going to sit down. This is basically like a check down, right? Let's just take the easy pitch and catch and keep this drive going.
Good back-to-back plays for this defense. Like, this is the crucial moment in the game. Like, you know they're running the football. You know they want to eat clock. A lot of bodies near the line of scrimmage. This defense needs one more stop just like it.
Complete out of the backfield. And they'll stop him about 5 yards short of the first. Now on fourth down and 5, they'll try to move the chains. Snapped it, and he has to have it. Converts on fourth down. Still going. They mark him out of bounds at the 42, and they're on the move. They've got a first down here. Want to start his bend to this season. We've got a great game here. Close ball game, fourth quarter. Couldn't ask for anything more. Inside the 30. Puts him in the spin cycle. Touchdown, Miami! He got a step and just dusted the field.
I like the aggressive play calling by the offensive coordinator on that drive as well. There are a lot of coaches that would have played it very conservative, very close to the vest, run the ball, and punt it away, count on your defense, not this guy. He was going to take some shots, count on his own guys to get it done, and now with that touchdown late, they've got a 2-possession lead.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with the extra point, it's a 21-10 game. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And the finisher coming on that 42-yard touchdown toss. On the run from inside his own 5. They'll corral him and get him down at the 17-yard line on the return. The Gators sending the offense back to work. Time is running short. They've let this game get away from them a little bit. They must get something done here to have a chance to pull it out late. Picks his way ahead, pick up a 3, and gets it to the 20-yard line.
I've been impressed with this defense today, guys. Like, just really good job of being physical. And you've seen it show up on the defensive line with linebackers, with safeties. Everybody doing a great job filling.
Oh, he's ready to take a shot. And a big play on the outside. What a job to keep those feet in bounds and get the completion. And it looks as if they've buzzed down. Replay wants to have another peek at that last play.
Man, that is just what this defense did not need. Late in the football game, up by a couple of scores, you just can't give up the big play. And listen, that was a contested catch, but we got to get guys on the ground. Can't give up explosive. Let that clock tick and preserve the lead.
After taking in everything, the officials on the field got it right. Play will stand. That kind of play will send a surge of energy through your offense. Now they've got it 1st and 10 inside the 40. All over him in the backfield. He'll lose 3 on the play.
You got to give this defense credit because they have bottled this guy up all game long. He's one of the best running backs in all of college football. Everybody was expecting him to have a big one today. Don't tell that to this defense, though. They played with great effort. They've gotten hats to the football, and they have been able to shut him down.
Play is stopped as they check on an injured Gator. That is the senior running back who's slow to get up. Holly will keep an eye on things on the sideline for us. Here comes this home crowd as the defense tries to get off the field on 3rd down. Got it looking for a first. He gets it to the 34-yard line, but excellent 3rd down defense, and 4th down's coming up. And they'll have to settle for a field goal try. Big kick here can crawl them ever so closer to that lead, and the crowd trying to rattle this guy. Never a doubt. That'll make it a 1-possession game. The lead is 8.
How nice is it as a head coach to have a kicker like this? It makes these decisions on 4th down so much easier. Just strut him out there and let him stroke it through the uprights.
The returner will field it and bring it back. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength. And they've got a little bit of a cushion here, David. If they can add to it on this drive, it would be nice.
And it definitely makes a little bit of a difference. Knowing I'm up by more than a field goal, obviously, Jesse, my mindset switches, and I know I can't make mistakes.
Yeah, and David, I don't think they have to reinvent the wheel on offense here. What they've been calling has been working. Just get back to doing what you're good at.
And the Hurricanes in a good spot here with 2nd and short. Here's a give to Lyle. At the 35, he's got room. That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they have a 1st down at the 43.
And this offense has really done a nice job on the ground. Like, the ground game has been solid, man. Nice job opening holes, running the football. They've been consistent with the run. And as this game creeps along, right, if they can continue to do this with the lead, this is going to be a game that they're going to have in hand.
Drops back on 1st down. Out wide left, it's Lofton. Off and running. Past the 10. Touchdown, Hurricane. Rolled into the end zone, and this crowd was eating it up. Now they've got a little breathing room. They are in firm control of this game, guys, but you never want to let up in a rivalry game.
Because it only takes one play. We know how much of a factor momentum can be in these types of rivalry games, David, so this game's still far from over.
And this is where my leadership and my experience comes into play. When you got guys that have been through these fires, been through these rivalry games, you know the swings happen quick. Now you got to swing it back your way.
And the extra point splits the uprights, and the lead balloons to 15. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And they finish it in style with a 57-yard toss for 6. He'll start the return inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Here comes the Gators offense, ready to go on the attack. Things had not gone the way they had planned, but maybe an opportunity to salvage this bumpy ride so far and avoid the upset. Running hard and getting 6 yards out to the 26. 2nd down coming up. Takes the handoff, it's Clark. He'll push his way out to the 30, a pickup of 3.
And those little runs, man, they don't look great in the box scores, but I love when an offense stays on schedule. It makes those third downs more manageable, easier, harder to attack me now from the defensive perspective trying to get to me. So it's an easy, simple play for this offense, but I love it.
He's going to have enough to pick up the first down as they stop him at the 33-yard line. The Gators come to the line with a new set of downs. They'll give it on the counter. All over him immediately.
Yeah, and this offense has to find a way to run the football. They got to get more creative, or whatever that looks like for this offense, something to jumpstart them, because nothing really going on the ground.
Yeah, defensively, though, you got to give them credit, too, because they knew that physically they were going to try to be challenged up front. That was a big MO for this offense coming into it. But the defense, they've risen to the occasion. Their front seven has dominated this entire game.
Play is stopped as they check on an injured Gator. Training staff is out there tending to the injured player, and we will step aside. Decibels rising as the crowd gets behind this defense on third down. From the gun, wants to pass. Rush right in his face. Big hit, knocks the ball away, and it'll force him into a fourth down.
It's so nice when you know it's third.
Hold on a minute. The offense still out there going for it in their own territory. Got to make the play on fourth. Look out. And he's brought down, but they believe the offense could convert the fourth down, and it paid off. And the Gators moving quickly to the line.
And these are these moments, man, when you're trailing by a couple possessions, you've got to put it together. Your quarterback has to come through. I mean, it's not a surprise. It's going to be passes. He's got to be smart. He's got to be quick with his decision-making, and they kind of got to be up near the line of scrimmage and be in a little bit of a hurry.
They'll need a bunch on second down. He'll set up to throw.
This is a fun spot to be in defensively. Like, it's late in the football game. You know they're passing the football because you're up a couple of scores. You pin your ears back. You try to get to the quarterback. Play smart. Make sure you rally to the football tackle and don't give up the big plays.
Left side, it's Brown. Makes that one pay off, and they finally get him down at the 38. It'll be first down.
And even though they're trailing here in the fourth quarter, they've got a quarterback that can bring them back, but they need him now to play his A-plus level of football. You saw a nice completion on that last third down. Let's see if he can keep it going.
The Gators, after moving the sticks through the air, come to the line. Trying to cap this drive with the pass. On the move. And he avoids the hit and slides after the short gain. Defense has to be frustrated. The offense keeps matriculating and matriculating and matriculating the ball down the field. Under pressure. Oh, and he took a shot as he threw that one away.
This offensive line is not going to like watching the film back tomorrow when they get the opportunity, because they have gotten beat time and time again up front, especially in passing situations. All of the hits, all of the sacks this quarterback has taken is the biggest reason why they're going to lose this game.
On third and long, he's going to have to throw for it. Outside the pocket, lets it go. And the deflection by the defense brings up fourth down.
And this offense put together a really good drive, man. Like, that was...
Field goal unit's not coming out here, guys. I think they're going to go ahead and go for it on fourth and long. Snapped it, and he has to have it. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on fourth down, and they keep the drive alive. The Gators trying to cash it in on first and goal. Motion from the wide receiver. They want to throw it. Pressure in his face, and he lets it fly.
And that's kind of how their day's gone, right? Like, they haven't protected their guy up front, and that's why they haven't been explosive and scored a bunch of points, man. Position number one for every offense. Like, if we're going to throw, we got to protect him. And just right there, he gets hit again. He's
looking for the end zone. And he surges across the line. Touchdown, Florida!
All right, big touchdown makes it a 9-point game. You got to kick the extra point right now, and then you've got to find a way somehow, some way to get the football back. You're going to have to score again and go for two. A lot has to go right, but at least you get that touchdown to give yourself an opportunity.
And with the lead sitting at 9, they'll try to make it a one-possession game. And it's up and good as they draw just a touch closer. So that was a methodical 17-play drive for the touchdown. And they punctuated it with a 5-yard touchdown run. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. They'll start this drive from the 18-yard line. They'll start on the ground with Lyle. Breaks into the open. The Gators are going to call their first timeout. And that got under their skin a little bit, having to use the TO after giving up the first down.
Yeah, you got to be impressed with this offense, man. Fourth quarter, they've been money. Great job putting drives together. Nice play there as well, but this offense has saved their best for the last part of this football game when they needed it the most.
Clock is stopped. Florida has called a timeout. It's second. They'll get together to decide how to play this second down. A lot of ground to cover, and they need a chunk here on second down. They'll keep it on the ground, trying to milk the clock. Gets it to the 46-yard line. First down for this offense. Timeout now called by the Gators. That's their last one. And they're really frustrated having to use that after giving up the first down. Quarterback's just going to take a knee. What a show both of these teams put on today. A couple of outstanding squads. Hotly contested battle all the way to the very end.
Yeah, we came into this one expecting this to be a back-and-forth battle. We knew it was going to go down late into the fourth quarter. At the end of the day, the higher-ranked team, David, they were really able to lean on those playmakers and that leadership they've got in the locker room.
Yeah, and now I think even more so, you're starting to believe in them. They're battle-tested. This team they find a way to get things done. That's why they're ranked where they're at, and I expect this team to stay in contention for the college football playoff because they're proving week in and week out they're a really good squad.
This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis, saying goodbye, everybody. Hemingway Stadium in Oxford, Mississippi. This is anything but a run-of-the-mill early season matchup, a clash of top 10 teams as these two will get their oil checked early. It's the Miami Hurricanes and the Ole Miss Rebels. Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Walmer here in the booth. Holly Rowe is down on the sidelines, and we check in with her right now.
Miami's head coach told me before the game he has been warning his team all week about this game. Both teams undefeated to start the season, and he believes the difference will be who can execute the best. He believes that his team and his quarterback have the confidence and composure to compete well in this environment. I'll keep you posted on how well they're communicating down here on the field. Guys, back to you.
Holly, thank you. This ought to be a tremendous matchup. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Tackled and brought down at the 16-yard line after the return. The Rebels offense will be the first to dial up ball plays in this one. And they'll be matched up against one of the best secondaries in the country.
Well, we were talking to this defense, David, before the game, and they were so excited to face this quarterback because they think there's a lot of interceptions coming their way. They've seen this guy on film sometimes stare stuff down, throw the ball into traffic, and they've got ball hawks on the back end. There's something they pride themselves on each and every week is taking the football away, and they think they can do that a lot today.
Man, you stoked a lot of confidence in my quarterback over there. You're playing a great defense. So how do you help them? How do you get the run game going? How do you get the ball out of his hands? How can you be smart as an offensive coordinator, making the right decisions to not put him in 3rd and long in passing situations? Because it's kind of been proven. This is a tough unit to go against, and that's not his strength. So it's going to unfold one way or the other.
Just smothered on the play. And the Rebels want to move quickly. Defense showing blitz here. Incomplete, and they got a hand on that right at the line of scrimmage. They bring the punter onto the field now. He's going to try to flip the field with this one. Makes a nice grab at the 25. Well, they finally stop him, but he found some running room on that return and really helps out his offense to start this drive. So Miami's offense coming onto the field, and we'll get our first look at them in this one. And we've said many times that tight end is the quarterback's best friend, but the last time these two played together, you could make the argument it was even more than family. It was like that thing there is a friend who sticks closer than a brother, David.
It was really impressive. I mean, they put up big numbers. It seemed to work every time he looked to the big fella. He delivered. So, elite 1-2 punch. Jesse, how do you slow that guy down?
I mean, you just got to pick your matchup poison, honestly. You can put a safety against him and try to take advantage of the speed, but he's not going to be big enough to match up physically. If you go linebacker, you're not fast enough. So mixing and matching the looks, I think, is the best chance this defense has.
Pulled down there, but they'll move the sticks, and it's a first down.
And just went with something very easy, very reliable. Flip it forward. Let your receiver do the rest. I only got to get a few yards. Nice job. Nice execution. First down.
Fresh center downs going to the air. Out wide right, it's Pringle. Just making a play, getting it to the 23-yard line. It'll be first down.
Well, it's a great job by the quarterback there, understanding you're being blitzed. You know you're not going to be able to hold on to it very long, so find the back. Get it into his hands quickly. Let him go pick up the first.
Wants to keep it in the air. Nice play by the defense to jar that one loose. Here's why this one's so much fun, guys. Early in the season, sort of a proving ground type of game for a couple of squads that believe they could win it all.
And we've heard so much in this offseason, right, about both of these teams and top 10 teams preseason. Now you get a chance to prove it. Like, now you get a chance to see who are the dudes on the squad. These are always fun early in the season, Jesse.
Yeah, it's going to be fun to find out what these teams are about because we've seen both teams beat up on weaker competition. We know they're both very talented, but let's see good against good and find out what they are.
Working the middle of the field, and it's complete. He's got enough. It'll be a first down. They've got it at the 12. This crowd trying to make life miserable for this offense. Wants to throw on first. Out wide left, it's Lofton. Good throw and catch. Takes it down to the 5 as the offense tries to cash in. Going to work on second down in the red zone. Is still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. And he breaks the play. Touchdown, Canes!
And this running back is so dangerous down close to the end zone. He's got wiggle, he's got great vision and burst, and he showed all of those attributes right there.
Setting up for the extra point after the first score of the game. And the extra point makes it 7-0. So they started that drive barely into opponent's territory and went 48 yards. And they punctuated it with a 5-yard touchdown run. Bringing it out. This guy is so dangerous. The excellent vision to find a lane and get it out and set up the offense with good field position. Quick give. And they get to him behind the line. It'll be a loss of 2. The Rebels racing to the line in the hurry-up.
And this offense gets nothing done on that play, but look at them. They're continuing to run this tempo. They want to try to do something to get a spark going to create a big play.
Not a lot of daylight. He gets 1 to the 32. And you don't want to start this game with 2 straight punts. Big third down opportunity coming here. Looking to throw, it's Knight. Right down the middle. Dangerous throw on that one.
And this offense coming out slow, man. It's kind of frustrating because you had that bye week last week. What do? You go back and self-scout, look at yourself. What can I do better? And then you come out in the first quarter and you're not playing great out the gates. They got to find themselves in a little rhythm, knock off some of that bye week rust.
They're able to put a stop to that return right at the 30-yard line. Miami's offense comes out ready to go to work. Last drive went for 6. We'll see if they can do it again. They'll run it. Not a lot of daylight. He gets 1 to the 32.
And what's the closest guy to the football, man? It's those defensive tackles, and those guards and centers have to work together. They got to get those guys and get some movement. They don't on this play, and the big fella eats. Nowhere to go. When you run into him, you usually meet the ground.
From the 44-yard line, the offense snaps it on first down. On the run, it's Pringle. Surged ahead for a couple there. It'll be 2nd and 8.
You got to love the physicality up front by the defense there, allowing only a minimal gain. These are big bodies on the D-line. They eat up blocks, allow the linebackers to run free and make stops.
Really nice pickup on that one as they get it to the 36. It'll be first down. Wow, the Canes are known for big-time playmakers. Tough physical running is part of it, too.
Yeah, you got to be able to have a team that not just is about sizzle, and we've seen so many Miami teams about sizzle, but some substance with some physicality, the run game.
The Hurricanes are flying down the field. Selling the run, but he wants to throw it. Here comes the heat. Couldn't find anybody to throw to. He'll just toss it away. It'll be 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Second down, gonna throw it. Grabbed in the middle, it's Pringle. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there, still a bit short of the first down. The Land Sharks circling. Crowd getting this defense whipped up on 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Left side, it's Lofton. He's got enough for the first down. They'll spot him at the 24-yard line.
Hey, that's a great job executing the drag route. You just bring the big fella across the formation, wait for him to come open. The quarterback does a good job seeing him, finds him in the hole, hits him. Perfect job.
Rush is on. Trying to escape and get it himself. Didn't find much running room there. Picks up a few before he's forced out of bounds. Long way to go on second down. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Pringle. Knocked down, but not before he crossed into the red zone and picked up 4 yards down to the 17. And the Canes come to the line on third and short, trying to convert here. From the gun, wants to pass. Finds his back in the middle. Picks up enough to give them 1st and 10 from the 13.
You know, and that's why this guy can play first, second, and third down. You've already seen him earlier in the drive rip off some nice runs, but he can catch the football as well. And they're going to find ways to get him going in all sorts of ways, but you're seeing it specifically on this drive.
He's down at the 1, and they almost had the touchdown pass on that one. The Canes have it in scoring position on 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. And he's in! Touchdown, Miami!
And he's in for a second touchdown, man. He knows what to do when he gets down here. He knows how to get in the end zone, and I love when you can run the football as you get closer to that goal line. Be the more physical team, and they're doing just that.
They'll try to add another to their lead. The kick is good, but the penalty flag indicates we've got a roughing the kicker call coming.
Personal foul. Roughing the kicker.
Hope the kicker is okay there. He's in a defenseless and vulnerable position, and you have to protect him.
Set to kick this one away.
No chance for a return as that ball flies out of the back of the end zone. From the gun, the running back has it. Tackle is made at the 28 after a pickup of 3. And the Rebels want to crank the tempo.
A nice job being gap sound by this defense. And here you go. Watch what this offense does. They'll get right back on the ball, and they'll go really quick, so you got to be prepared.
He's going to take off. Got the first down himself. Slides to the ground. He got away and picked up the first down on a 2nd and long. We've reached a break, and Miami is holding on to the lead. As we take a look at the stats, things are a little one-sided so far. This could be a pivotal moment in this game as we open the 2nd period and they try to find a way to answer. So after the break, they'll go back to work. Tells to run, wants to pass. Pressure's there and he lets it go.
Well, the offensive line has got to give him at least a little bit of time to survey the field. He had no chance that time, getting hit almost immediately after he got the ball.
They'll try it on the ground, running the counter. Turning it on! 3rd and long, a lot of ground to cover. Defense a little too jumpy there, and they got into the neutral zone too soon.
Neutral zone is under attack. Defense.
The offense needed something, just anything, to give them just a little breathing room, and the defense provided it with that penalty. Miles is way ahead. He's got first down yardage as they move it to the 44.
And I like the bounce back for this offense. You go 3 and out, they don't get frustrated. They don't get down. Nice job going back to the drawing board, creating some good plays. Now here in a rhythm, moving the football.
On the option. And he'll be hit immediately. No gain on the play. 2nd and long here.
Nice job by this defense playing assignment football. Somebody has to have the quarterback. Somebody has to have the pitch. And most importantly, when you get there, you got to get him on the ground. Nice job tackling by this defense.
That's really worrisome if I'm the head coach, watching my run game suffer the way it has early in this game. And that's why you're down by a lot of points right now. The only way you're going to change the scoreboard is if you're able to find a way to start running it. So if you can't do it with your running backs, you got to think about QB runs, jet sweeps. You got to find ways to have and be able to get it done on the ground.
The Rebels will bring the punt team onto the field. Gets it away, good distance, but more importantly, just the direction he wanted. The Canes offense comes onto the field looking to put together a drive. This offense has really been clicking in the game so far, Jesse.
No doubt. Everything their play caller is dialing up, these guys offensively have been able...
It's a running room. He's at the 40. He's at the 20. Touchdown, Hurricanes. He broke away from the defense and they couldn't catch him. No step back in week 3. They have been sharp as they extend the lead.
Man, I've been really impressed with this offense this first half. Coming in a hostile environment, hostile crowd. Man, they haven't given them anything to cheer about. Offense, defense, now up 20-0, and these people are eerily quiet in here.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with the extra point, they're up 21-0. If only it were always this easy for the offensive coordinators. One play, big chunk yardage, put points on the board just like that. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. Here comes the Ole Miss offense onto the field. They've got nothing done so far, and they already find themselves in a 3-possession hole, Jesse.
Yeah, and as a head coach, you're wondering, what didn't I say? What didn't I do to get my team ready to go? Because we look like we're sleepwalking at this point.
Yeah, nothing went well in the first quarter. You just say refresh. Like, let's try to find a way now, chip into this lead, try to make it somewhat manageable when you get to the half.
They're going to go right back to him on first down. Stops right there. And the Rebels want to pick up the tempo.
This offense has got to get this thing going, man. Nowhere to go. Where do you want the running back to go? He gets tackled for a loss. Offensive line has to block better. They got to create some holes. They've gone nowhere. Several drives, no points. They need something to go right for this offense.
And he's able to shed one tackle, but still just a very short gain. They need a huge play on 3rd and long. Looking to pass. It's Knight. Oh, pressure's coming. He's got the back in the middle. He's going to come up a couple of yards short of the first down. The Rebels will send out the punt unit. 4th time tonight we've seen this guy come on to punt. And it looks as if this one's going to carry into the end zone for a touchback. And here comes that Miami offense back onto the field. After that last explosive running play, David, why not just try it again, right?
I mean, why not? Such a big, long, explosive run. You think, Jesse, maybe give it to him again? Or do you say, hey, QB, throw that thing out there?
I think you keep it on the ground, David. Honestly, I was watching the offensive line. They were fired up after that long touchdown run. You know they just want to go back out there again and get some push.
Second down to the air. Rolls right. Going to try to get it himself. He goes out of bounds right at the 37-yard line. A good, productive play there to get things going. They've got it at the 37. It's 1st and 10. From the gun, it's Pringle. He's past the sticks. They've got it to the 49-yard line, and they'll move the chains. No matter who's been leading the program, Miami always wants to be able to run the ball with some physicality.
Yeah, it starts everything. The line of scrimmage starts everything. That attitude starts everything. And the U is known for attitude. And when they play physical, they've got great teams.
And the Canes have it with a 1st and 10. Sells the run, looking to pass. Moving to his left. He'll pull it down and run.
You see a lot of quarterbacks get in trouble when they start forcing things. He did a really good job. He wanted to throw the football. You can tell. Drops back. Nothing open. It's okay. I'm just going to take off and get what I can get.
Second down, going to throw it. He'll pull it down. Slides, avoids the punishment, and picks up the 1st down.
Most offensive coordinators want to be really aggressive on 2nd and short. And I love the quarterback here. He drops back the pass thinking being aggressive. Nothing available. Scramble. Give me an easy 1st down.
Knocked down in the backfield. And boy, this guy's had a good day, but they finally get to him on that run. He had this drive going, but they face a 2nd and 15. The throw on 2nd down, and they need a lot. It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. Never had a chance to get rolling after the pick, but he gives them the ball in prime field position at the 40.
Well, how about that? I mean, they knew this defense was good defending the pass, but that had more to do with who's in the secondary, not necessarily who's up front. David, his best Pollock impersonation, picking that one off.
Yeah, baby, you don't get many opportunities to drop in coverage. You don't get many balls thrown your way, but when you do, you want to make sure you take advantage, showing off the athletic ability, showing the hands. The big defensive lineman comes up with the INT.
Quarterback keep. Nice move to pick up yardage. He'll be brought down quickly after a very short game. And the Rebels in the hurry-up. We'll see if this offensive line is ready for the blitz. Scanning the field, it's Knight. Out wide left, it's Cook. They've got the defense reeling right now with that big play to the 29. This first half of offense won't go on the highlight reel so far. Starting to get things moving, it's 1st and 10. We'll send the tight end in motion. Trying to establish the run. They pull him down after a 4-yard gain down to the 24. 4 wideout set, 2x2 on 2nd and 5.
And the offense has a little bit of success, and what do? They push that turbo button right back on the line, ready to run another play.
This 3rd down play more than manageable from the 24. Can the defense stand tall? Knocked down in the backfield, 2 yards behind the line. Now on 4th down, they'll send out the field goal unit. And they'll kick it from the left side, a 44-yard try. And it slips just inside that right upright.
And that's not the way they wanted to end the drive, but nice job being ready and your field goal kicker coming through and putting 3 points on the board.
And he takes this from inside the 5. He found some really good running room on that one. It just about got loose. As it is, good return to set up the drive. Let's check in with Holly Rowe.
Guys, here on the Hurricane sideline, there is so much energy down here on the sideline. This running back has been on fire. They expected a big performance from him today, and he has delivered, just going over 100 yards already in this game. I expect them to continue to feed him the ball. I'll keep you posted from down here on the sidelines. Back to you.
Okay, Holly. They don't need a bunch on second down. Quarterback signaling to his guys. Back to pass on second down. Got a man. It's Pringle. And he gets it to the 44-yard line. It'll be a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Quick give. It's Pringle. And he does a really nice job finding open space and making a good gain before the stop is made. Going to take a shot on second and short. Caught behind the line. It's Pringle. Rolls inside the 30 and out of bounds at the 29, and now they're threatening.
And, man, this dude has been a weapon early in this football game. They just keep finding him. And the matchups are a problem. You want to put a linebacker on him, he's too fast for him. Continues to make catches, continues to chew up yards. You might want to think about putting a safety on him or somebody with a little bit more speed.
They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play.
And I can't tell you how much I love seeing corners being willing to come up and tackle. That is so huge for a defense. You can't olay blocks and create space. You can't just hang out on the outside. You got to go set that edge.
And conversely, I can't tell you how much I hate it when receivers don't want to block. You got to do a better job on the perimeter. It's not going to be enough in this offense just to catch passes. You got to go execute your assignment. That corner should have been blocked, and they should have gotten a bigger gain on that outside run.
That completion will take them inside the 10 to the 9-yard line. Takes a snap, wants to throw. Escapes the pressure going right. He just wisely got rid of that one. The worst thing that can happen to you is to turn it over on first down in the red zone.
And sometimes you see great shooters, and they get on fire, and they just can't miss. And that's what this QB looks like the last couple of weeks, man. Just completion percentage through the roof, running the offense at an elite level. You can tell in complete control of this offense.
Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down. This is one of those momentum turning points. If this defense can force a field goal attempt, that is a victory for them. They'll look to throw on third and goal. They're all over him. Intercepted. A first-half turnover can swing momentum. And they get the takeaway and prevent points from going up just before the end of the half.
Well, that's the second pick in as many series now for this quarterback. But, David, I love the defense right now, the way they're reading and reacting to all these route concepts. I mean, they are all over these guys on the back end.
All over the field, making plays. Listen, you're supposed to see the quarterback break on the football. You've seen several breaks on the football. Your job is to know what the offense does really, really well. And you can tell this defense is dialed in, and they'll know exactly what this offense wants to accomplish.
Here we go. Ready.
Working the ground game. Good gain there, picks up the first down, and now maybe this offense attacks before the half. Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. Got it in the middle, it's Matthews. As we close in on halftime, a timeout is taken here. One more play before the teams head to the locker rooms. Corner's going to give them room. To the air, it's Knight. He tosses one high and deep down the left side. It's incomplete, and they tried to finish this quarter with a bang and couldn't quite connect. Halftime as both teams head into the locker room. We're looking forward to a terrific second half, but before that, let's check in with Kevin Connors.
Fellas, we welcome you into our palatial Orlando studios for the Week 3 edition of the EA Sports College Football Update Show. We begin with a look in on Iowa State taking on the number 4 team, the Texas Longhorns. And it's the Cyclones, able to pull off the upset in this one, but by the narrowest of margins. And you know what they say in college football, you got to take care of the games in your own backyard. They're now 2-2 after that home win. Here now, some other games you may have interest in, and social media has some sharp opinions about the state of things right now. Now back to your game inside Vaught Hemingway Stadium. What a first half for that superstar back. He's already over 100 yards today, and he's done it with tough physical running, but also elusive speed. And that combination has his team 2 quarters away from a nice win. With that said, let's send it back to the guys at Vaught Hemingway.
Thanks for that breakdown, Kevin.
Number 33, set to advance on the flag.
The returner will field it and try to get some field position. He'll be stopped short of the 20-yard line on the return. They'll mark him at the 19. Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength. If it's working, why change it? And that running game was working in the first half. I imagine we'll see a lot more of it here in the third quarter.
And you just know the offensive line was telling their coordinator, put this on us. Let us continue to go out there, push these guys around. We can put this game on our back and end this thing by running the ball.
And this is a manhood question for this defense. Like, as a defensive lineman, and you're pounding the rock, like, I got to physically rise to this challenge. This defense has to play more inspired and more physical in the second half.
Here we go. Ready. Go, go.
Fresh set of downs going up top. Extending the play. He's going to be able to pick up a few yards before the slide.
He does a good job of dropping back, going through his progressions. Nothing there. What do? Go get some yardage. Make it positive. Don't sit back in the pocket, force something into a bad situation, or take a sack. Great job making something out of nothing.
Sees a crease. Past the 40. There he goes. He's at the touchdown, Canes. And the route is on.
David, this guy's showing us everything he's got in his toolbox. Between the tackles, running outside, the elusiveness, the vision, the speed, the patience, and with that home run, now has over 200 yards rushing in this game.
And there's nothing more frustrating than a guy that just keeps coming and keeps coming. They keep feeding him, and he keeps breaking tackles. He keeps making big plays. This defense has had absolutely no answer for that stud.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And they tacked on the extra point. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And they knew how to close the deal, rolling double nickels and the 55-yard touchdown run. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. So the Rebels come out to get this drive started. Unless you have somebody ready to do his best Tom Brady impression, down 28-3 is no fun, and they have to get something going right now. Tackle is made at the 28 after a pickup of 3. Got 3 on first down at 2nd and 7. Give to the running back. What a job up front, and he'll lose a yard on that one.
And after your defense just went out there and gave up a touchdown and let them build the lead more, you really need to come out with this drive and answer. And the running game is not it. They were ready for that. Gonna have to create some explosive plays through the passing game.
They're about to wear this punter out. He's already been out 4 times, staring at a 5th if they can't move the chains. Rush right in his face. Trying to make magic on the scramble. They make the stop, but what a job on the scramble to get loose and pick up that first down. The Rebels with the 1st and 10. turns up, it's Cunningham. Hit and brought down right at the line of scrimmage.
He was not fooled on that one. You know, a lot of times you want to buy space, and you throw this route really when it's off coverage. But you could tell the cornerback was up, ready to come, pounce on that screen, and get the tackle for a loss.
Stepping to the right. On the stop.
It's just so nice to have a QB under center. Nowadays in football, you can trust these guys. You put so much on their plate, and you tell them, go get positive yards when it's there. And a lot of these guys are such great athletes, they do it with ease.
Powers inside. He just needed a yard on third down, and they're just going to pick it up. And the Rebels will call on their punt team. This will be the 5th kick of the night. And they won't be able to down it. It goes into the end zone for a touchback. Let's see what Holly Rowe has for us on the sideline.
Checking in from the Miami sideline. There is so much enthusiasm on the sideline right now. This running back has been brilliant today. Over 200 yards rushing, and he continues to run strong. The coaches told us he gets stronger as the game goes on. We'll see how much longer they keep him out there. With a big lead, he has been brilliant so far today. Back to you.
All right, Holly.
Well, this guy's been eating them alive all game long. Finally, though, David, you wonder if the defense has been able to make some adjustments, find something positive to help slow this guy down.
Hey, baby steps, right? That's a tackle for a loss. I know he's got over $100 on the game, but this defense is definitely going to have to be more aggressive, commit more guys to stopping that bad man.
Good, solid, determined run there. They'll mark him down at the 27. Fairly manageable distance here on third down from the 27. They'll try to get it through the air. Zings it complete to the right. Such a big part to convert these third downs, and they've got it at the 42. We asked earlier this week, who's your favorite receiver? And, of course, he said the open one, but we know who he really wants to go to on third down.
The best one. I mean, I think the open one, obviously the politically correct answer, but you want to find the guy that you got that great chemistry with. You know exactly where he's going to be. You got that bond and that trust.
Well, they're going RPO. Nice job handing it off, and really good vision there, just getting what he can get, right? Puts his foot in the ground, gets forward, helps this offense find positive points.
Hit and stopped right there. Not much on that pickup. 3rd and 6 yards to go. He's going to change things up against this defensive look. On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. Left side is Lofton. Couldn't ask for much more there. A first down, and they're down to the 42.
Well, on a lot of third downs, tight ends can be a quarterback's best friend, but especially this guy. I mean, he's got a unique skill set catching the football. He could be the primary target, not just on this offense, but on offenses all around the country as well.
Pressure is effective from the defense. They knock him down just behind the midfield stripe at the 48. Big loss on the last play threatens to knock this drive off course. It's 2nd and 16. A give to Brown. And he's brought down after a short gain. This will be the 8th play of the drive, but a great opportunity for the defense to get off the field. On 3rd and long, no secret what he needs here. Just too much of a rush, and down goes the quarterback just behind the midfield stripe at the 49. And the Hurricanes will try to pin them back with the punt. No chance for a return. He makes the fair catch at the 26, and that's where they'll go to work. Rebels offense is back on the field. That last drive won't go on the highlight reel after ending in a punt. They'd like to be more productive this time, David.
And I think this offense has to be a little bit more balanced. Find a little balance between the run, Jesse, and working in that pass.
And I think, too, David, it's just going to take a spark. It just takes one play to get this thing picked up and going.
The play fake. Look out! Got him for the sack. This defense turning up the intensity.
And that's a great job by the defense not letting that bird out of the cage. When you can run like this guy can, you got to keep the edge. Did a great job. He went backwards, retreated, gave up some ground. They didn't give up the outside, got the sack on the play.
You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. Looking to throw, it's Knight. He'll loft one deep down the left side. It's broken up. They took a shot, and he was equal to the challenge to knock it away. The Rebels will line up to punt it away. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. Looking for room. Working his way on the return up to the 40-yard line before he stopped. Miami's offense comes out ready to go to work. They missed an opportunity to extend this lead the last time they had it, Jesse.
Yeah, they got to be able to regain that momentum, right? Go back to what was working earlier on in this one. And, David, to me, that starts with being the more physical team.
No, I definitely agree. Being the more physical team, but understanding the situation of the game. You're still winning. You got the football back. Now put a nice drive together and execute.
Picked up 5 on that last pass play. Now it's 2nd and 5. Handoff for Brown. He's stopped, but he's got enough to move the chain. Always great to build momentum with an early season victory. Let's take a look at what's in store coming up next week. One more quarter to go, and it looks as if we are ready to play. They'll go back to work with a first down in the final period. Keeps it himself. Now the toss. And that defense pushing him out of bounds after a short gain.
And here's the mindset if you're on offense. 4th quarter, you've got a huge lead. Obviously, you're going to run the football, but just be aware of the clock. You don't want to snap it too quickly. You're probably just doing safe runs inside the tackles like you saw right there. You just got to execute. You got to be aware, but you've got this game in hand so long as you don't turn it over.
A give to Brown. Give him 9 on that one. Sets up a 2nd and 1. That kind of pickup on first down, and you can take a shot here on 2nd and short. Kept it on the ground. Now they'll throw. Out of the backfield, he's open. And he's knocked down immediately, but not before he moves the chains. And he got enough for the first down, but we'll need to check on that injured player. A one-sided game like this one, and you suffer an injury, that is not ideal. The Hurricanes go back to work after moving the chains through the air. Brown has it. Brought down after a pickup of 2 to the 19.
And I know you can play these late-game situations differently, but I love when you just stay physical. You run the football. You preserve the lead. You got great field position. You're in a great position to salt this clock away and get a W.
Brown again. Noses his way forward. Maybe gets one. They'll mark it at the 18. 6 yards to go. From the gun, wants to pass. He's finally brought down, but he takes it all the way to the 6.
This has been a real fun game to call, guys, because we've got 2 quarterbacks that are getting it done on the ground. Both of these guys have had tremendous success. That time the defense wasn't in position. They weren't able to rally to him early enough. And you kind of get the feeling moving forward, whichever defense figures out the other running quarterback first, that's probably the team that wins.
And I'm good with it. I like what the offense is doing. Be physical. I don't need to get pass happy down here on 1st and goal. Nice job believing in my running game, and maybe I stick to it for another play or 2.
He'll run it to the middle, looking for the end zone. Touchdown, Miami! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house. They tack a little more onto this lead, and they're on their way to a 3-0 start.
Pure domination all game long for this offense. Whether they've been running the football, whether they've been throwing the football, critical down and distances, situationally all up and down the field. This defense has had no answer for these guys. What an impressive performance by the O.
Getting set for the point after. And with the extra point, the lead is even bigger. So that's a 60-yard touchdown drive. And he got into the house from the 6 to finish it. On the move from inside his 5. Tackled and brought down right at the 20-yard line. Good coverage there. The Ole Miss offense ready to go back to work. This was certainly not their best effort. I believe this team is much better than it performed today, but they're going to pay the consequences of losing. And the pressure was too much. They get him at the 15.
This quarterback has been under duress all game long. He's one of the best in the country, and he's used to having his way. He's the one who's used to dictating to opposing defenses, but that has not been the case in this game. Here we are late. He's still under pressure, taking a sack there.
And the Rebels now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. Dropping back, it's Knight. Under pressure. Calls it in. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see what the call is.
Personal foul.
Just an ill-advised play by the defender to make contact with the quarterback after the throw, and it cost his team. You want to be physical with the quarterback, but you can't give up those roughing the passer penalties. It's 1st and 10.
Man, the evolution of the quarterback position. Basically, you should call them running backs who throw the ball really well now.
And guys, you know the other thing that happens here is that sets up the next play because you've sort of left the defensive line gassed trying to run down the quarterback.
Oh, you got to be in shape, chasing him around all day on design runs, on scrambles, and, you know, it's just, and the +1 advantage you get by having that guy. It's so hard to defend.
Right at the line. They make the tackle, but not before he picks up the first down.
It was so important this offense was able to find a way to get in the rhythm, and the running game is now helping that. 2 straight punts on their previous 2 drives. This drive, though, they're having a little bit more success. Big reason why is this running back. He's been able to find some creases to run through, and it's really helping out this offense.
Line getting set on 2nd down. Looking for running room. And he is stopped immediately by the big defensive lineman. They'll snap it from the 48 on 3rd and short. The give to the back. Stop behind the line, he'll lose a yard.
Yeah, and this offense, man, they just continue to struggle. And just, they need to find something that they do really, really well. And running the football late in the 4th quarter when you're getting beat by a good bit, that's probably not it. This offense needs to hit the gas, and they need to pitch and catch a little bit and throw the football around.
Oh, he dropped it. Just didn't look it all the way in, and they'll turn it over on downs. And that decision will be questioned for a while. The Canes offense comes onto the field looking to put together a drive. After their defense slammed the door shut, now the finishing touches can be put on this one. The snap wants to throw to start this drive. Right side, it's Brown. Able to haul it in, and right to the ground he goes, only a pickup of a couple. Well, he made the grab, but the doors closed quickly after that.
And I like this. I want to find my running back, but man, he's got to do a little more damage after the catch. He's
loose on the right. 10. And we have breaking news. They score yet another touchdown.
Well, what I love about this team early this year is it looks like they can fight through adversity. They started the year 2-0. This game looked like it was in the balance here in the fourth quarter. But after watching them answer with that last touchdown drive, that shows me they've got the mental toughness to potentially make a run this year.
Up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point splits the uprights. Aggressive play calling on that drive. Just 2 plays, they get the long touchdown pass to pay it off. On the run from inside his own 5. He's got great speed. They bring him down, but not before a really good return sets up this offense in solid field position. Ole Miss ready to send the offense onto the field. What a turn that last drive was. Didn't pick up the 4th down, and it led to the scoring drive, David.
Yeah, and those are frustrating because you think you might get points and then your defense gives up points. This has got to be a complementary football type deal. The offense now needs to provide a little spark and give this defense some hope.
No doubt, David. They got to turn the page, and they've got to play with a little bit more urgency here, knowing they've got to get that one back and put a good drive together.
Now on 1st down from the 43. He'll run it. Got to protect the merchandise. Gets down without taking a hit.
Well, I think the offense at this point now, they're just trying to limit the damage. They want to get out of here and move on, turn the page to the next game because things just have not been going their way, throwing or running the football.
Sells to fake. Strong pass rush, gets to the quarterback, and they get him at the 46.
The defense puts the exclamation point on the day. They have had a wonderful day, man, doing everything great. Just, you could tell they were dialed into what was going on, and now just throw another sack in the equation, hitting the quarterback, being disruptive. They've been all over the field.
Now 3rd and long and trying to play catch-up in more ways than one after that earlier sack.
949 rock star. 949 rock star.
To throw, it's Knight. Here comes the heat. And down he goes.
And, man, is that a just indictment of the day. Your quarterback getting drilled late in the football game. This offense has sputtered. They haven't found any kind of good rhythm. They haven't done things that really gives your coach confidence and makes you want to believe in them. This offense has a lot of work to do before their next football game.
The Rebels will punt it away on 4th down. He'll try to really get into this one. Coming into this one, we wondered whether these guys were a little bit overrated, and certainly they did nothing to dispel that notion.
They were playing angry today, and I know talking to some of their players, David, coming into this game, they felt like they were being disrespected. A lot of people thought their opponent might get them today, so they took this opportunity to make a statement and make an example out of their opponent.
And those are fun moments in the locker room, aren't they, Jesse? Like, everybody's doubting us. Nobody thinks we can win. It's really easy to motivate that type of squad. They played motivated. They played a little ticked off. I'm here for it. I love it. I love the excitement, the adrenaline, the emotion, and they earned a big dub today.
That's going to do it for us as the season marches on. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis. This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football. a live look at Chestnut Hill, Massachusetts, Alumni Stadium. And boy, do we have a fun one ahead. Top 10 team, target on their back, going on their road and right into the snake pit. It's the Miami Hurricanes and the Boston College Eagles. Along with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. Holly Rowe is down on the sideline.
Nestled into a beautiful neighborhood in Chestnut Hill, Massachusetts, Boston College is home to the Alumni Stadium. Seating 44,000, this is a petite but beautiful stadium in the ACC. Guys?
Thanks, Holly. Boston College about to kick it off and get this game started. He'll start the return inside his 5. And he'll be stopped. Return gets it out across the 25, stopped at the 26. So Miami's offense will take the field first. And here comes the guy that will be running the show. And he's gotten himself right in the middle of the early Heisman race with his performance. They'll move the wide receiver. Tackled after a short gain. It'll be 2nd and 9. I don't know why, but it's a thing. The ACC Wheel of Destiny. You spin it, you never know how it's going to come up, and you can't afford to give away a game early in a conference like this.
And I think both of these coaching staffs, David, understand that. They've been preaching to their team, we've got to start fast. Not just in this game. We've got to start the season fast. We've got to take advantage of this opportunity.
And I think Reese hit it right in the head, too. The Wheel of Destiny, right? It seems like it's a new team every year that's playing in the championship and appears to be a wide-open league. So a lot of turmoil, a lot of change. I think that starting 1-0 is an important step to getting to that championship game.
When you're a playmaker like this guy is, your coaches are going to dial up plays intended for you, especially on 3rd down. That's what you saw in that last play. There was no question where the quarterback was going with that football. All week long, they decided on the biggest downs of this game, we're going to target our best player, and we're going to make sure that he gets looks. It doesn't matter what the coverage is, and you saw it right there on that play.
He'll toss it. And that might have been a bad read as the defense just swarms all over the pitch man. Here they come, facing 3rd and long from the 40. From the gun, wants to pass. Rolling to the right, trying to make something happen. He'll try to do it himself. He'll be stopped short of the line to gain. Needed about 3 more on that one. The offense stays on the field. Opening drive, still in their own territory. They'll go for it on 4th down. Makes a grab past the marker. Across the 25, he's got room. Touchdown, Hurricanes! He got loose, and it was lights out after that.
I mean, what a great way to start this game. Getting the football in the end zone, getting it to your big play wide receiver. Nice job by this offense.
Yeah, David, it just seems like this offense came out with a sense of urgency, right? They're playing with great energy, and it seemed like everything they dialed up on that drive worked perfectly. Really nice rhythm, really nice flow, and they cap it off with a touchdown pass.
Getting set for the extra point after putting the scoreboard to work for the first time. And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. And hold up just a second as we check on the injured player. That is the freshman defensive end that they're very excited about. They're hoping that he's able to return to the game shortly. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Almost a little bit more on that return. He's chased out of bounds at the 30 in good starting position for this offense. The Eagles offense will come out to go on the attack for the first time. Nolan Ray, the former Terrapin, came over in the portal from Maryland. He scored 4 times in their last game, just under 100 yards in the W.
And he has been as advertised. You're talking about him being a star coming into the season, and through the first part of the season, he's toting the mail. He's doing it all for this squad. Last week you saw him put up big numbers. It starts and ends handing the ball to the running back, setting the tone, Jesse, for this offense.
He looks bigger and faster to me, and I wasn't sure he could be that after how good he was a season ago. But this guy spent a lot of time in the gym and out running in the offseason. And the incredible part is he's putting so much production out every single game when the defense knows he's getting the ball each and every play. It still doesn't matter. At this point, nobody can stop him.
Still on his feet at the 45. His defense giving up ground as he's finally knocked down at the 26. Boston College right back to the line.
Man, this guy is so dangerous with the ball in his hand. That was an RPO. He got that thing behind the line of scrimmage, but once he had it, he made one quick cut, and that was it. His speed, his elusiveness, he is so dangerous. Defense just couldn't corral him, and he rips off a huge play on what was a very, very short throw on the RPO.
Got there right as the ball did. Jarred it loose. It'll be 3rd down. And now this offense will try to figure out a way to move the chains after that 2nd down incompletion. Looking downfield, it's McKenzie. Rushes on. And they fail to hook up on 3rd down. And now on 4th down, they'll try a field goal. Doesn't have a straight-on shot here. He'll kick it from the left hash and 39 yards out. And the kicker delivers the 3-ball to finish off the drive. That'll bring him to within 4.
And listen, y'all know in the booth and everywhere how I feel about kickers. Don't always love leaving it on their foot, so to speak, but nice job executing. He keeps doing stuff like that. I'll keep trotting him out there.
Here he comes from inside his own 5. Slips through the line. He's on the loose. Can they catch him? They won't get him. It's a touchdown. He is headed to the sideline with a little bounce in his step after scoring on that kick return.
And he should have some bounce in his step. How about the effort, weaving in and out, covering all that space. Great blocking on the play, and he does the rest. You don't put guys back deep that can't roll. And you could see when he got in the open field, he rolled out.
And the extra point is good, and they have an 11-point lead. That's the kind of play that energizes the entire team. 96 yards, he took it back for the touchdown. Returner's going to try to see what he can get. And a really nice job by the kick team to get down there and make sure they limit that return. BC has it back and the Eagle offense returns to the field. They might be feeling a little heat here as they've fallen into a 14-3 hole early. Using his legs, it's Ray. He is snowed under, nowhere to go, and it'll be 2nd and long. Handoff again. They make the stop, but there is a flag on the field. We'll see what that's all about.
Good job by the QB there, using his cadence, using his clapping, trying to get this defense offside.
Sometimes an offsides penalty can slow down a rush. It's 2nd and 5. Oh, it goes right through his hands. They had everything set up on the screen except the catch. It'll be 3rd down.
In football, you hear the term quick, but don't hurry. And you could tell when you run these RPOs, the QBs want to make that decision quick. And I think he hurried it a little bit too much, got the ball out quick, but obviously was inaccurate with his pass.
Looking to throw, it's McKenzie. Got away from trouble and got rid of it. Makes the grab. He gets across the 25, steered out of bounds at the 26. The Eagles getting set on 1st and 10. Wide receiver comes in motion. He's got it on the right. Breaks into the open. Hard-nosed, determined effort to work his way up to the 35-yard line. And the Eagles with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. The snap sets up the throw. Slings it downfield. Finds the big tight end. And how about that? What the doctor always ordered. An explosive play to the 40.
A nice passing game by this offense. The quarterback and the receiver on the same page, in time, in rhythm, creates the big play. And look at them. They're right back on the football, ready to run another play.
Running inside. It's Ray. Tough, physical, hard-nosed running gets it to the 34.
Coaches always harp about staying ahead of the chains, and when you can run with that type of efficiency on 1st down, man, you are doing just that.
They'll run the counter. He just carries it face long into a brick wall and has nothing to show for it again. 3rd and short coming from the 34. You wonder if this is 4-down territory. They were trying to work the outside, and he played that perfectly and almost got the pick. And we'll stop play right now. We have an injury timeout. That is the senior offensive lineman who's shaken up. Holly Rowe will check on his condition. Boston College will send out the punt team. First punt of the day, and he'd love to lock them up close to their goal line. First one of the day is booted away. They ran him out there 4 times in the victory last week. And here comes that Miami offense back onto the field. They've come out red hot already with a 14-3 lead. He's brought down, but he went backwards after that completion, not the way they had it drawn up.
Got to give the defense credit. Watching film, anticipating. They knew that this offense had this play in their back pocket. They knew about the speed of this wide receiver and different ways they were going to try to get him involved. Everybody on defense on the same page, playing together. I love it.
They'll need to convert this 3rd down from their own 22 to get this drive jump-started. From the gun, wants to pass. Got his man. They'll make the stop about a yard short of the 1st down.
On that 3rd down play.
Wait just a minute, guys. The offense looks as if they're going for it in their own end. Needs it here on 4th down. Moving out to the right. He's brought down, but not before he picks up the 1st down on a gutsy call to keep this drive alive. The definition of 4-down territory has changed over the last few years. It extended into their own territory there.
Anywhere, everywhere, just look at the card, right? That card's supposed to tell us what to do, but maybe I'll go for it anyways. This offense took a little bit of a gamble, but they get the 1st down.
Breaks free, and he might be gone. Spins away from the defense. They finally get to him, but what a play there to pick up the 1st down.
And the one thing the D coordinator really harped on this week was tackling the catch. They knew this guy was going to get his touches, but they had to get him down and limit the yards after catch. They're not getting it done there. They've got to do a better job in the back end of getting tackles.
And the Canes come to the line with a fresh set of downs thanks to that last connection in the passing game. Looking to pass inside the red zone. Hit hard just as he released it on first down and just couldn't get it to the receiver.
I don't care how talented you are as a quarterback, but your accuracy always goes down when you get hit. Nice job by the QB, scrambling, working to his right, but he wasn't completing that pass with that pressure.
Got enough space. He's all the way down to the 3. An electric run has him set up. The Canes trying to pay off the threat on 1st and goal. We're through one, and
What a back-and-forth battle between these two quarterbacks as we look at the stats. Just about ready to get things started here in the second. We'll see if they
continue to flex that muscle. Starting off this quarter close enough to smell the goal line. Trying to get the corner. Now the pitch. He's going for the goal line. Touchdown, Canes! Great job by the back on the option. How efficient have they been as they extend this lead here in Week 5? Precision blocking up front created the open lane, and the running back followed it beautifully.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to follow an offensive line that makes those holes and just gives you a caravan all the way to the end zone. What an unbelievable job blocking up front.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And with the extra point, they're on top by 18. They go 83 yards on the drive and close the deal with a 3-yard touchdown run. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. Boston College sending the offense back onto the field. This is a huge drive for this offense, down 21-3 and needing to get back in the game. Nine-yard pickup on the play. It's now 2nd and 1. Here comes the offense on 2nd down. Straight ahead, it's Ray. He'll be dragged to the ground, but it'll be a 1st down.
This offense has to get this guy the ball in as many ways as possible. He showed you all of his tools on that last play.
Play action on 1st down. Finds his tight end. And he's knocked down immediately, but a good pickup on that play. The completion picked up 6 yards on 1st down, now 2nd and 4. To the air, it's McKenzie. Fires it incomplete.
I think for the quarterback, he's going to have to be so good with his eyes in this game. You're going up against one of the best defenses in the country. You've got to look guys off, especially when you're trying to throw to your primary target like he was on that last one.
Leaves it in his belly. And they get to him behind the line. It'll be a loss of 2. Boston College lining up to punt this one away.
to kick it away.
And the punt hits ground in the 2 and goes into the end zone. He just missed, hitting them right in the shadow of the goalpost. It'll come out to the 20. Holly, what do you have?
Here on the away team sideline, guys, they have a big lead right now, and they were expected to be here. One of the top teams in the country. They have performed that way here today. Even though some of the players are starting to celebrate just a little bit, coaches keep saying, we have more work to do. If they really want to continue to be one of the best teams in the country, they have to keep their foot on the gas to end this game. Back to you.
Thanks, Holly. Really good concept there to get things going and use the tight end early.
Yeah, I mean, just such a great job on first down, setting up an easier second down. Understanding I don't always have to push the ball down the field, but see the tight end, make the throw. No, it's not a big gain, but makes life really easy on me on second down.
This running back in the Miami backfield is deadly because of his speed. He's so elusive. You get the feeling like he could score any single time he has the ball. He gives the offense a lot of balance, but he gives them that home run ability too.
You want to make sure to maximize those types of runs, and he gets it out to the 41.
And I like the thought process on offense here early in this game. They're giving their bell cow the ball early and often. There are a lot of coaches that outthink themselves, and they think, we're going to throw the ball to set up the run instead because everybody on defense knows our guy is the focal point. But this offense is just keeping it simple.
He's sacked. He'll lose a couple on that one as he tried to get back to the line of scrimmage.
Well, we knew coming into this game, this defense had some matchups they felt really good about up front. They won one right there, getting to the quarterback, creating a negative play, and they're going to need these guys to start winning more of those because they are finding themselves in a hole here early in the game.
And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf.
Oh, you know what time it is when the defense...
Look at this, guys. The offense appears to be going for it from their own side of the field. They'll run it on 4th down. Oh, he's got some space. He's at the 30. He's at the... And he got away from the defense and takes it in. Touchdown, Miami! This defense not only searching for answers, they're still searching for that running back.
And searching for angles. My goodness, this dude, he runs so fast, he erases angles. People trying to catch him, they didn't realize how much burners he had. He kicked it in gear, and there was no getting him.
PAT unit on the field. And the extra point gives him a 28-3 lead. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And the scoring play came on a 61-yard touchdown run. And he takes this from inside, and he loses the ball deep in his own end. Defense falls on the ball. Going to be a turnover. Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength. They've been nothing short of spectacular so far. 3 drives, 3 touchdowns, and they'll try to make it 4 for 4. Knocked out of bounds and sticking with that running game as they get deeper in the red zone.
That's a really good job by the defense, reacting to what they see. They see the quarterback flip it forward on the touch pass. Now got to go get it, right? Corral that football. He picked up some yards, yeah, but you didn't give up that big explosive play. And now you have to make him earn it now on the next down.
They get him on the ground at the 3-yard line, but this defense is taking some punches. Really need to pick up this conversion and avoid having to settle for the field goal. They'll throw on 3rd and short. Unleashes to the end zone. And they will score. Touchdown, Hurricanes. That's 3 touchdowns in this game, and he's up to 11 on the season.
This offense is so good. Man, they can hurt you in so many different ways, and they do it so quick, so explosive. They can put small drives together, big drives together. They've really had a great year, and that's why they're a top 10 offense.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point is true, and the score is 35-3. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And they finish it up with a 3-yard scoring toss. On the move from inside his 5. They'll corral him and get him down at the 17-yard line on the return. The Eagles offense now ready to start the drive. They've been pretty much stifled on offense so far, David, only able to muster 3 points in their previous 3 drives.
And you got to find a way to open this up and create some explosive plays. The passing game is obviously the easiest way. Jesse, put more speed on the field. Find those guys down the field.
And you know they're frustrated, too, because they felt like there were some matchups they could take advantage of to get some points on the board early. In this one, they just haven't been able to connect on those opportunities. But I like David's idea. Maybe move some guys around and see if you can create some better one-on-one matchups.
They'll need to convert this third down from their own 22 to get this drive jump-started. Looking downfield, it's McKenzie. And they get to the quarterback and knock him down back at the 16.
And protecting their quarterback is job number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, as many as you want to put it up. They got to make sure they take care of him so he can make those plays. Defense wins this rep. They win up front, get to the quarterback, and get the sack.
Boston College will send out the punt team.
On to punt it away.
Gonna field this one in tight quarters. The pursuit and coverage was there, and they swarm him under for no gain. Holly, what update do you have on that?
Hey guys, here on the away team sideline, guys, they have a big lead right now, and they were expected to be here. One of the top teams in the country. They have performed that way here today. Even though some of the players are starting to celebrate just a little bit, coaches keep saying we have more work to do. If they really want to continue to be one of the best teams in the country, they have to keep their foot on the gas to end this game. Back to you.
We'll keep an eye on that, Holly. A lot of ground to cover, and they need a chunk here on second down. Keeps it on the ground. He tried to find some running room, but they get him stopped. They'll have to push the ball down the field here on 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Fires downfield. And they won't make the connection, looking to make a big play there. And the Canes send out the punt unit. The punter going to get his first work of the afternoon. He gets a block. Wide open, and it's a foot race. You want to talk about dynamic ability to flip a field on display right there. And it was just about a return for a touchdown. Couldn't ask for better starting field position for this offense. Back open in the middle. That one takes it down to the 13-yard line. Operating in the red zone here on second down. Hits inside. It's Addison. Maybe a crease. Gets it all the way down to the 2-yard line. He was fighting for that end zone. And after that run, there is a player still down on the field. And it's their freshman defensive back who's down on the play, and Holly Rowe will keep us up to date on his condition. Boston College will try to get it in on a 1st and goal. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Boston College! The offense did exactly what it's supposed to do with a start like that one.
When you're set up with that field position, you're thinking touchdowns. You're not thinking field goals. It's exactly what the offense does. Takes advantage of great field position.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And the extra point cuts into the lead just a touch, 35-10. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And finish the deal with the short touchdown run from the 2. On the run from inside his own 5. Able to find enough room to get it out across the 25. He's brought down at the 26. Opening play of this drive comes from the 26-yard line. Motion from the wideout. They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game. So frustrating to see an offense lose track of the play clock and pick up a penalty like that. The run inside. It's Pringle. Turning it on. He's at the 50. The 30. At the 20. Touchdown, Canes. He found some open space and turned on the Jets.
Have yourself a day, young fella. You know why they handed him the ball a lot? Because he did that. That's his 4th trip to pay dirt. This dude has shown you a little bit of everything. What a great back. And 4 touchdowns on the day.
He'll try to tack on one more. The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. What a way to send a message. Huge play in the running game. 1 snap and you've got a touchdown on the board. He'll start the return inside his 5. He'll be chased out of bounds inside his own 20 at the 18-yard line, and a great job of coverage there. They take over late and have enough time to put together a drive. Wide receiver going in motion. Keeping it on the ground. Determination there to find his way up to the 23.
And as you start to settle into games as a play call, you start to figure out what works and what doesn't work. And they really got to find a way to get this running game going. They haven't figured it out yet. Like, maybe get the ball more on the perimeter. You know, find a way to get the ball to your running back in space. This offense really has to find a way to get the ground game going.
Looking downfield, it's McKenzie. It's dropped after taking the hit.
Not many receivers like to get hit. They just don't, okay? They're prima donnas. That's what they are. That's who they are. Nice job by the defender. You could tell he was catching the football. He was going to put a hit on him to make sure he had to think about something later, and you could see the ball pop out and fall to the ground.
Across midfield and out of bounds at the 49, a big pickup there. Boston College coming to the line after moving the chains. From the gun, it's Ray. And he's able to find a little bit of running room before they get him down. Timeout called by the Eagles. It's their first. And now what will they come up with on this second down play? Second and short, maybe looking for a shot. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down. Trying to pick up a first down. Drives inside. Didn't even get started. He'll be dropped for a loss of 3. Boston College lining up to punt this one away. Let's see if he can help the coverage team out with this one. And it looks as if there will be no return here as the punt goes out of bounds. They'll get a chance to work on that hurry-up offense here in the final minute of the first half. Going to audible here. Let's see what they do. Snap on first down, wants to throw. Catch in the middle, it's Jacobs. Gets it inside the 40, brought down at the 39, and they can't stop the clock. And the Hurricanes headed quickly to the line. Out wide right, it's Jacobs. They'll get him stopped at the 45, but it's a big 15-yard pickup and a first down. We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half. Maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime.
95-96 bridge. 95-96 bridge. Slug. Freeze. Western.
Drops back on first down. Buys time to his left. Out wide left is Pringle. They are on the move down to the 32, and they pick up another first down. And as we work our way toward halftime, timeout on the field. So with only seconds left in the half, here comes the field goal unit. That is no good. Guys, after this dominating performance, I guess the head coach wanted to be able to yell at the special teams coordinator. And we are headed to halftime. Both squads headed into the locker room to make some adjustments. Gives us an opportunity to check in with Kevin Connors in our EA Sports College Football Studio Update.
From our gorgeous Orlando studios, it's the Week 5 edition of the EA Sports College Football Update Show. We begin with a look at Illinois taking on the number 7 team, the Michigan Wolverines. And it's the Wolverines on the losing end right now of a tight one. This legit playoff contender kind of stumbled out of the gates, and while there is time to turn things around, they had better start soon. And now over to your game at Alumni Stadium. So far today, the most dominant player on the field has been that DB. Pass breakups, shutting down one side of the field. He's been a one-man wrecking crew, and he's played a big part in this halftime lead. And with that, let's send it back to the guys at Alumni Stadium.
He'll bring it back from inside his 5. And they'll get him on the ground as the offense comes out to start the next drive. BC has the ball back, hoping for a party in the mods. Huge deficit to start this third quarter. They just need to find something to build a little confidence.
Yeah, it hasn't gone well. When you're trailing by this much, this first drive, man, does everything matter and hinge on this? Because every possession in the second half is going to be critical.
Yeah, and I think if you're on offense, why hold back? What are you worried about? Nothing went well in the first half for you, and at this point, trailing by as much as you are, throw caution to the wind, be aggressive, and let's just see what happens.
And we were talking about it at half, guys. Like, how are they going to crack this puzzle, right? This defense so elite in the first half. Second half, they come out. They're trying to throw the football, man. I just don't know where the weaknesses are. They're going to have to keep working and keep trying to make that big play and stay aggressive. But so far, on every level of this defense, they've been dominant.
Boston College will send out the punt team. They've been busy out there to punt for the 5th time today. Looks it in at the 40. He's brought down, but a really solid effort to pick up every bit of yardage he could on the punt return. With an update on that, let's check in with Holly.
Checking in from the Miami sideline. Players are really starting to feel this momentum. They've got a big lead here in this game, and they were expected to be just where they are. Guys are talking to each other. Keep eating, keep eating. I know they want to finish this game off strong, but with a big lead, they're starting to have a little fun down here on the sideline. Back to you guys.
Appreciate that, Holly.
Yeah, and he runs a quick out route, and this is a timing route. Quarterback has to trust him, throw him the football. You can tell they've thrown this a time or two. Nice job, nice success.
Wants to go up top on second down. Trying to make magic with his feet. Slides to the ground after picking up the first. Great play on second and short.
It's so nice to be an offense on second down in short yardage situations. Why? I can take shots. If I want to, I can just act like I'm going to run and try to get the first down, take a deep shot down the field. I can run the football. The whole playbook is open to my disposal.
Moving closer to the red zone. It's at the 27 on first down. He's just outside the 20-yard line. Stopped at the 21 after a pickup of 6. 6-yard pickup on first down. Leaves him with 2nd and 4. Looking for the edge. He'll toss it. There he goes. Touchdown, Miami. Excellent pass by the back on the option. He scores for the 5th time in this game.
And the option play, the quarterback basically blocks the edge defender. So you watch the edge defender comes to him, and he commits to him, and then he pitches the ball to the running back, and the running back can do his thing, running the football all the way to the house. But it's basically a block on the quarterback on the defensive play.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And he tacks on the extra point. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And what a way to finish it off with a 21-yard touchdown run. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. So the Boston College offense makes its way onto the field. Didn't get anything done, 3 and out on their last series. They'll try to find a rhythm here. Hits the hole. It's Addison. Fights off a defender. Gets it across the 30 to the 31. A pickup of 5.
And we talked about this guy coming into the game, man. He's a dude. Like, he's a guy that they're going to feature, they're going to give the football to. He's so good with the ball in his hand, so why would you not hand it to him as much as possible? They're doing it early, and he's getting some chunk yardage. This defense, they knew about him, but now they're finding out about him.
This is a situation here in the third quarter this offense did not want to be in, facing a top 10 defense, one of the best units in the entire country. They didn't want to get down on the scoreboard like this, and all of a sudden have to throw the football when the defense knew that was going to happen. The incompletion there is not a big surprise. This defense knows what's coming, and it's all because of the points right now on the scoreboard.
BC back to work after picking up the first down. Got it behind the line. It's right. And he was able to get away from one tackle, but plenty of help was on the way. Decent pickup on that play. The Eagles can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Looking for a man. It's McKenzie. Left side is Addison. They're able to get him stopped just shy of the first down marker. After the completion, we see there is a man down, and the clock will stop to check on him. That is the freshman defensive end that they're very excited about. They're hoping that he's able to return to the game shortly. Just shy of midfield at the 47. The defense needs a third down stop. Trying to slip through and pick it up. He's not going to make it. What a job by this defense to stop him in his tracks.
And I think one thing people don't take into account is not all 4th downs are created equal.
Hold on a minute. The offense still out there going for it in their own territory. Snapped on 4th down. Drop the football, and they'll turn it over on downs. The decision to go for it does not pan out. As we check in with Holly.
Here on the away team sideline, players are really starting to feel this momentum. They've got a big lead here in this game, and they were expected to be just where they are. Guys are talking to each other. Keep eating, keep eating. I know they want to finish this game off strong with the big lead. They're starting to have a little fun down here on the sideline. Reese?
Appreciate that, Holly. Long way to go on second down. They're changing things up, trying to get everyone set. They'll throw again after the incompletion. Makes the catch. It's Jacobs. Picked up about 6. They're looking at 3rd and 4. Let's see what they do here on 3rd and short from the 41. He's looking to throw. Putting together a real scoring threat here as they pick up the first down at the 36. I was starting to think about what they would do if they didn't pick up the first down here, but I guess that's a moot point now.
Moot point for sure, and the head coach was probably telling them 4-down territory, we're going to kick a field goal, whatever the next decision was going to be, and now the OC's like, don't worry about it. New set of downs, nice execution by this offense.
8-yard pickup on first down leaves them with 2nd and short. This time they'll throw it. Right side, it's Hudson. Good job running that route to get past the sticks because he got nothing after the catch. The Hurricanes have here. Fresh center downs going to the air. Oh, pressure's coming. And he has a solid gain on the play before sliding.
Hey, listen, it's important at that position to be able to be good off schedule. Everything's easy when it's on time. You get the ball out. But when things break down, they get off schedule, you've got to have a guy back there that can make the right decisions. He did exactly that.
Defense there to stop him after he picked up a yard. Ball's at the 17. And the Canes are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. They'll try to get the first through the air. Out wide right, it's Jacobs. Picks up enough to give them 1st and 10 from the 13. 3rd down, a lot of times it comes down to not necessarily who's the most open, who do you trust the most?
No, it's not about the X's and the O's. It's about the Jimmies and the Joes. And when my guy's better than you and I get you matched up out wide and I know I trust you, I'm finding you.
Hit hard as he released the ball on that 1st down pass and it never had a chance.
A good job by this defense. Great job in the secondary. Eyes on the quarterback. They took away the first option, made him go to option 2, made him go through his progression, and then they got time to get home and get a hit on the quarterback.
Makes a grab and room to run. Touchdown, Hurricanes! And they take it in for 6 more points. I mean, the way this team has dominated this game, impressive to say the least.
And it's cool now because you're kicking the crud out of them so bad, you start to put the backups in and all them get to get juice and get some playing time, get some feel good. And the other side, well, they're just taking it right to the face.
On to attempt the try. And with that extra point, the lead remains in the gargantuan category. So they started that drive barely into opponent's territory and went 48 yards. And they finish it by firing one in from the 13 for the score. Here he comes from inside his own 5. And the returner is brought down, but there is a flag on the play. They'll take the penalty and move them back. Getting deep in the 3rd quarter here. Clock stopped with 1.5 minutes to go. Takes the handoff. It's Ray. Finds a little bit of room. Picks up 4 out to the 13. Solid pickup of 4 on 1st down. It's 2nd and 6. Motion from the wide receiver.
Having issues keeping this guy standing up straight up front. They're just getting beat across the board.
This defense has kept them backed up. Now 1 more stop, and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. They're all over it. Fires to the big fella. He's going to come up about 5 yards short of the line to gain. We've reached the end of the quarter, and Miami is on top. Well, guys, so far, this has been a massive beatdown, and it would appear the biggest challenge is what kind of records can they set as we have a look at the 3rd quarter stats. As we enter the 4th quarter, let's see if anything memorable can come from this one. Boston College lining up to punt this one away. And these guys have been busy. 6th punt of the day. Not a lot of room to make this catch. Little pressure on the coverage team there, and they'll stop him at the 47-yard line. Miami's offense comes out ready to go to work. Tells the play fake, wants to throw on 1st down. He gets rid of it, but I don't think they're going to let him get away with that. Nope, here comes the flag. And the penalty accepted, and they'll move him back. Still second down, but now the offense is operating behind the chains. Quarterback changing the play. Second down, gonna throw it. Nowhere to go, and the ball is loose. He's got the ball, and he'll try to pick up a few.
Man, those are backbreakers. Defensively, you get so excited. You force the fumble, I'm going to get a turnover, and the offense falls.
Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. Third and long, backed up inside their 20. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. And he gets rid of it.
Third and long situations are really hard to convert. The defense knows it's going to be passed. The pass rushers are getting upfield. You're under pressure. You don't have timing. And as a result now, fourth down.
The ball is going to be downed at the 35.
And we don't always talk about the third part of the football game, but offense, defense, special teams, this is a huge shot in the arm. Their offense has struggled all game long. You force the fumble, give them good field position. Maybe this is the spark they needed.
You want to make sure to maximize those types of runs, and he gets it out to the 41. Now on second down. They'll move the wide receiver. Fake and wants to throw. Unloads to the wideout. And they're not on the same page there.
And that's just the kind of game it's been for this quarterback in this offense. You got a great game plan all week long. You're watching it throughout practice. You think you're going to have a chance to light up the scoreboard, but they're just not able to hook up. You got to give this defense a ton of credit. They've done a great job in coverage. They've been breaking on passes. They've had their number, and that's why they're leading by as much as they are.
Boston College will send out the punt team.
Number 96. To punt it away.
And the punt will hit at the 7, and they can't corral it. It goes into the end zone. It'll come out to the 20. The Canes offense comes onto the field looking to put together a drive. They'll have another opportunity to extend this lead after punting last time, David.
And it's important to put that punt behind you. It's over. Let it go. Get back to what you were doing that built this lead.
Yeah, and defense, obviously, they won a few downs that last drive, so you got to put them on their heels here. Maybe mix up a few personnel groupings and try to show them some pictures they haven't seen.
Might as well run him again. They get him stopped after a gain of 4 out to the 28.
And defensively, one of the most important things is stopping the run, being physical up front. That was too easy for this offense. You can't give up 5 and 6 yards a pop on the ground. Like, that is a recipe for disaster. They got to be more physical, get off the ball, get downhill faster.
Boy, if they don't convert this fourth down, there will be questions to be answered. Wide receiver comes in motion. Breaks into the open. And he'll be forced out of bounds, but not before yet another big play in this passing attack.
This offense has a lot of different ways they can attack you, and you're going to see the entire playbook at work in this game. Throwing it, running it, and getting guys the ball out on the perimeter. Great job.
The Canes will line it up on 1st and 10. Making the adjustment on the play. Wants to throw on first. Makes the grab. It's Pringle. Good, solid pickup there. Now they can start to smell it with a first down at the 31. And the Canes, after moving the sticks through the air, come to the line. Fresh set of downs going up top. Right side, it's Vaughn. Makes the catch, and he's free. They get him on the ground, but it'll be enough to pick up the first down. And with that one, he's now over 3 bills for the game.
And there's 2 reasons why, Reese. He's made good decisions, and he's been accurate throwing the football all game long.
And the Hurricanes go back to work after moving the chains through the air. From the red zone, it's Pringle. Works his way ahead for about 3. It's down at the 8. going to work in the red zone. They can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. Just feeds the running back. And he's in. Pounded his way in for the score. Touchdown, Canes. They give themselves a little more cushion as they try to reel off their 4th straight win.
Man, this has been a complete performance. The defense has been lights out, and the offense, obviously, just continues to pour it on. This is what you call having a great day. Putting it all together, offense, defense, complementary football.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And they did tack on that extra point without any adventure. So it's an 80-yard drive, and it was capped off with the 8-yard run.
Boston College, 10.
Looking for blockers. He's out of bounds at his own 15-yard line, looking for running room, and couldn't find much on that return. BC has it back, and the Eagle offense returns to the field. They went 3 and out the last time they had it, and at this point of the game, you just can't afford many of those. Nudges ahead for 1 out to the 16.
Winning first down is such a big deal on defense, like getting them into more predictable situations, more passing situations. Nice job not giving up a lot of run after contact on that first down.
Back to throw, it's McKenzie. Finds the tight end. He is stopped behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose yards on that one. You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. Intercepted, and the defense has set him up. Trying to take it back.
And I love this defense understanding situational football. You got the lead in the 4th quarter, getting your nickel packages. You know the pass is coming, and the execution was great.
Yeah, they thrive on takeaways, and they love to get into games late with the lead because one of the strengths of their entire team is their secondary, and you saw it there. In nickel, they're able to come away with the pick, and it's looking like they're going to be able to seal this game.
And the offense is out on the field with a 1st and goal. Going to the run, it's Pringle. He is denied, and it'll be 2nd and goal.
Well, and you see the sense of urgency now going up, right, David, on defense. You're creating a negative play with their backs up against the wall.
Everybody's selling out to stop the run. Nice job being aggressive by this defense.
Moves to his right. Touchdown, Miami! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house. With that, the lead nice and comfortable, and they're cruising toward a 4-0 start.
And honestly, it's been about complementary football in this game, right? We've seen this offense go up and down the field. They've been lighting up the scoreboard, but the defense has done a great job, too, getting off the field and putting their offense in really good position in this game. The head coach has got to love what he's seen on both sides of the ball today.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And they did tack on the extra point. They got the ball in great field position, and bam, bam, 2 plays and into the end zone.
Boston College, 10.
And he takes this from inside the 5. Just able to get out to the 18-yard line on the return before he stopped. Boston College sending the offense back onto the field. Last drive ended with an interception, and they can't afford to have that happen again. Polson. He can't corral the pitch. The ball's on the ground. Oh, the offense fortunate to fall on that one, and they'll live to fight another play. Tough way to start this drive. Now they'll try to fix it on 2nd and 15. Back to pass. It's McKenzie. Throws for the tight end. Ripping through the defense. He'll get it up to about the 32-yard line before he stopped, and it'll be 1st down. And the Eagles come to the line after the big connection and going back to work. Quick give. It's Ray. He gets nothing, and they keep plowing ahead with the running game, and they've got very little to show for it. Clock stops, and we've reached the 2-minute timeout. This offense looking for anything to cut into this big lead. Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. Kept the last one on the ground. Now they'll throw. Timed it perfectly to not get free and forces a 3rd down.
And this defense has put a game together. Like, it is hard to put all the facets of defense together. Run defense, pass defense. They've been so good, man. Dialed in. You could tell they were ready. They were fast. They were physical. They dominated this football game today.
Rush right in his face. And that'll be incomplete. They certainly weren't afraid to take a shot there, and now it's 4th down. Boston College lining up to punt this one away. They'll look to pin him deep. Searching for space. And he is knocked down immediately. Brave to try the return, though the coach might have preferred a fair catch. This drive opens up at the 23-yard line. Running inside. It's Pringle. Got room at the 35. Oh, a lot of space. He's at the 20. And they're going to put another one into the end zone as they just keep piling points on the scoreboard.
And with that TD, this team looking to go 4-0. Just how you want to start a season, man. They've done an unbelievable job answering all the questions, starting off the year just how you want to. Now, keep it going. Keep that momentum. Don't relax. What a start to the season.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the point after is good. They couldn't draw up a drive better than that one. Just gashed them for the big play in the running game. One snap, one touchdown. On the move from inside his 5. And the returner runs out of real estate as he goes down. First play of this drive comes from the 14-yard line. Wants to throw. It's McKenzie. He's taking a deep shot late in the game. And that will be incomplete. Man, that would have been a big hitter if they could have done it, but 2nd down coming. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. 2nd down to the air. Flip it out to the back on the screen.
And this offense is going to have to find more explosive plays. And it can't just rely on the dink and dunk. It's going to have to find itself and score more points. Now, listen, they got beat up today. But moving on in the future, they've got some good pieces. They got to find a way to fit them together, create some explosive plays on this offense, because today they've been lacking.
Has to throw it away on 3rd down.
And it's going to be difficult for this offense, man. Just where are they going to find the plays? You can tell the defense sitting back. They're playing nickel. They're playing dime. So you need some receivers to step up, make some yards after the catch, some contested plays. This offense has got to do something, and they got to do it quick.
Made a defender miss. Man, oh man, did that coverage team have its hands full. Well, not full because they didn't get a hand on him for quite a while. Great return there. Great place to start for this offense. Snaps it, they'll throw to start the drive. Still moving to his right, trying to make a big play. Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be 2nd down. Off play action. Look out! Bought a little time, lets it go. Just a short pass to the tight end.
And we haven't called his name a lot, and I think this offense, they need to find a way to continue to manufacture touches for the big tight end. And I don't care how you do it. I don't care where you line him up. He's that good, and if I'm this offense, I'm going to find him more often.
Can't hang on after the hit, and it'll be 4th down. So you might expect to see victory formation. Instead, you will see a field goal attempt. And it's no good. He missed it. And they missed a field goal, so something has gone wrong today.
And you wonder if mechanically something is off with this kicker. That's now his second missed field goal of the day. And guys, we've got almost perfect conditions to kick the football. I'm not sure what's going on.
First play of this drive comes from the 27. Looking for space, it's Ray. Breaks the tackle. And not much picked up there, but that will do it for this one. Just complete and utter dominance in this one. Outplayed their opponent and took care of business.
Yeah, total domination in all three phases of the game. Offense, defense, and special teams. This team came ready to play, and man, it was pedal to the metal right from the opening kickoff.
And that's how you like it. Forget the close games, forget the heartbreakers, this play could decide, just frying pan meat face, ball game over.
That's going to do it for us here. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis. This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football. in the Knolls, once upon a time, barely noticed outside the state of Florida. But those battles in the 80s and the 90s put both programs on the national map, made both of them champions, and we are lucky to have another showdown between these two today. A live look at Hard Rock Stadium. It's the Florida State Seminoles and the Miami Hurricanes. Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with you. Let's check in with our sideline reporter, Holly Rowe.
The Hurricanes head coach told me before the game his running back is getting better each and every week. He is devastating in the red zone, top 5 in the country in rushing touchdowns, and they believe he deserves to be in the Heisman conversation. Each and every week, he is showing the country why he is one of the best backs in the nation. I'll keep you posted if he's able to keep up this productivity, and the Heisman talk gets louder and louder today. Back to you.
Holly, thank you. On the run from inside his own 5. Not a whole lot of room to operate on that return as the coverage unit was there and ready. So Florida State's offense will come out first. In a series that's been defined by close games, the last meeting was not that as the Canes blew them away.
They jumped out all over the Knolls early in that game. They kind of established that rhythm and swagger. And David, you know, when this team gets the swag and they start feeling themselves, it's ball game. It's over.
When they get it going and the talent they always have upper end talent on their teams. It's just, can they meet that talent? Can they exceed it sometimes, occasionally? They were up for Florida State a year ago. Let's see if Florida State can return the favor.
Second and long here. Looking to throw. He's going to run it. On the run, and he'll slide to avoid the hit. A nifty pickup there.
Yeah, I think you're just seeing the experience this guy has, right? He's so poised that initially he's flushed out of the pocket, nothing's open, and he doesn't panic. He's not throwing it away. He's not sliding early. He just knows where the defense isn't, and he's able to attack that space with his speed and get a positive play.
And the Knolls will snap it on 1st and 10. In traffic, it's Lopez. And they'll move the chains and get it to the 47-yard line. They've picked up a couple of first downs to start this drive, and now 1st and 10 from the 47. Fresh setter downs going to the air. Got a man. It's Boggs. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. Picked up 5 on that last pass play. Now it's 2nd and 5. Straight ahead, it's Singleton. And he's able to bounce off one tackle, but still not a whole lot of running room. Might be decision time if the defense can get a stop on 3rd down from the 45. Looking to throw for it. Fires on the run. And he won't be able to get in as the defense gets him down at the 1. The Seminoles have it in scoring position on 1st and goal. On the option. Nothing doing. He is stopped short of the goal line.
Well, obviously a really nice play by the defense there stopping the option, but I think that's on the quarterback because it looked like his pitch option was wide open. That ball should have gone to the running back out on the perimeter. It looked like he had some open field in front of him to go make something positive happen. This quarterback's got to make better decisions. It's not just the passing game. It's in the run game with the option, too.
And he wanted to score badly, but the defense wrestles him down at the 2. They're trying to cash in this long opening drive. The 9th play is 3rd and goal. And he surges across the line. Touchdown, Florida State.
No bones about it on that 3rd down and goal. You knew exactly what they're doing. We're not kicking field goals. We're here for touchdowns, and it is a physical run. He lowers his shoulder right between the tackles, going to get in the end zone. Way to start this football game for this offense.
Getting ready for the extra point after the first score of the game. And the PAT makes it 7-0.
Personal foul. Roughing the kicker. Defense.
That kicker took a nasty-looking shot, and that personal foul goes against the defense.
Set to kick it off.
The Hurricane offense will get its first crack at it now. They sure hope that dynamic connection that was on display last week rears its head and wreaks havoc again today, Jesse.
And last week, it didn't matter what the secondary was doing from a coverage standpoint, David, whether it was man, zone, double covered, ISO'd. These two were simply unstoppable. Huge challenge for the defense today.
Well, maybe they tried the triple coverage. I mean, because obviously nothing worked a week ago, but I've got to take his main threat away. Obviously a superstar out wide. Like, I've got to make somebody else beat me. Obviously a great QB wide receiver duo. I'm just not letting that wide receiver get me today.
Just what they were looking for to get this drive rolling there out to the 35. So they move the sticks on the run. Let's see what they do with this one. Snap on first down, wants to throw. Out wide left, it's Lofton. Just a quick rhythm throw there and really good use of the tight end.
Yeah, good use of the big fella. I mean, go through your progressions real quick. You can't find anything. Get the easy gain. Don't take a shot down the field all the time. Take those shots later, but take those easy, wide-open opportunities to get some positive chunks.
Can hang on after the hit, and it'll bring up third down.
And the big tight end, a lot of times that's a bigger strike zone, a bigger dude, and you could tell they put the hit on him, and that ball came out, and it came to the turf. Nice job playing physical by this defense.
Out wide right, it's Pringle. And the completion gives him a fresh set of downs and keeps this drive moving.
That's a tough pill to swallow if you're on defense. Third down, you're blitzing. You're expecting to be able to affect the quarterback, but give this offensive line, these guys, credit because they were able to pick everything up and give their quarterback an opportunity to throw clean from the pocket to pick up that first down.
They got 3 on the last pass. Here comes 2nd and 7. Wasting no time slinging it around. Between the hashes, it's Pringle. Good, solid pickup there. Now they can start to smell it with a first down at the 31.
And you got to love those matchups. When you get a running back matched up on somebody else, it's never going to be a cornerback. That's not going to happen. So finding a good matchup, getting that speed isolated, now I'm going to go attack and make some plays.
The Hurricanes come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Hand off for Brown. Got enough for the first down. He's stopped, and he's got enough to move the chain.
This opening drive has been all offense. Really good job. Nice scripted plays. Taking advantage. Strung together a nice series. But here's all that matters for defense. We don't even care about yards anymore. Can I keep him out of the end zone? Great job right here. Step up. Get a stop. Force it. We'll get no points, and this drive is still a success.
And this offense, I think, will do a good job in this game divvying up the football and distributing it to different guys in the passing game. It won't just be receivers. It's not going to be tight ends. This running back, he's a weapon, too, after he catches it. You saw it right there.
Now the connection takes it to the 11.
Yeah, and I think you've just seen how the quarterback has so much confidence in this guy catching the ball, too, right? Receivers aren't open. Tight ends aren't open. He knows he can find him running out of the backfield, or if he lines up at wide receiver, this dude can get open, and he can make positive things happen after he has the ball.
On 1st and goal, they have a chance to answer with a score of their own. They'll try to get it in with the run. And he breaks the play. Touchdown, Hurricane! The first score of the game for the man who leads the nation in rushing touchdowns. Timely decisions, effective play management helps them get in the end zone after that marathon drive.
And every time the offense needed to play, boom, they got it. I mean, you think about it. Whether it's a small run, small pass, whatever they needed, they got it done, and they popped it in for the score.
Looking for the tie with the extra point. Well, you could draw a line in the middle, and he would have hit that thing. They put it in the end zone with a 12-play scoring drive. And they finished it off with the score from the 4. He'll bring it out. It's Mason. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. All right, guys, here comes the Florida State offense onto the field. They saw what happened on that last scoring drive, and now probably feeling a little bit of heat to answer. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play. They'll need a bunch on second down. He'll be dropped.
There's just nothing doing on that last run, and they knew coming into this one they were going to be challenged, right? This is one of the best defenses in all of college football. For them to have any shot, they're going to have to do a lot better running the football.
Absolutely nothing settled. Deadlocked after one period of play as we have a look at the stats. That first quarter set the standard, and we hope we get a lot more of that here in the second. This offense had a little extra time to think about it. Let's see what they have on third down. From the gun, wants to pass. Under pressure. That pass not close as he got drilled trying to deliver it, and it'll bring up fourth down. The Noles decide to punt it away. Hauls it in at the 25. Makes a move. He did a great job finding some running room on that return and was able to set up the offense with good field position. Hits inside. It's Pringle. Oh, what a move. Oh, he's got some space. Finally corralled, but not before. He picks up the first down.
Defensively, you'll take the slow down. You'll take 3, 4, 5 yards a pop, but you can't give up the massive plays. You got to do a better job containing the football, making him run the guys, and get him on the ground. For goodness sakes, this guy is fast, I know, but defensively, we got to swarm to the football and get him on the ground.
Drops back on first down. Can't hold on in the face of the contact. When you think of the significance of these two programs in the history of college football, remarkable that they've only been playing since 1951.
It's crazy because there's so many games you can pull out of your brain, Reese, and I'm sure because you were born then.
Got some room, headed to the goal line. Touchdown, Canes! And they take it in for 6 more points.
You know, oftentimes in college football, the best offenses are the ones that can create explosive plays just like you saw right there. They're top 10 in the nation in points per game because they don't have to drive the field. They've got dudes scattered all over this offense that can take it the distance on any given play.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And it was closed down by the fantastic 25-yard touchdown run. From deep, it's Singleton. Rolling the dice to bring it out of the end zone did not work out as he stopped at the 13. The Seminoles offense comes out ready to get this drive started. They really didn't move the ball at all the last time they had it, and hoping for better fortune this time around. Hit and dropped, and he got nothing on first down.
And a lot of times the fit up front, linebackers are fitting holes and that ball bounces and it's supposed to go somewhere. And sometimes it goes to a DB and the offense will get a W. Like they'll get a win because you'll break a tackle. How about the tackle by that young fella? I know he likes to cover, but I love the way he comes up and makes the tackle.
Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down. Trying to pick up a first down. On third and long, trying to have a big completion here. Bought a little time, lets it go. Another incompletion on third down. The Seminoles line up to punt it away. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. On the return. The solid return there offsets some of the punt yardage and really sets up this offense nicely. And here comes that Miami offense back onto the field. They've been firing on all cylinders, touchdowns on each of the first two drives, and they'll try to make it 3 for 3. Dropped immediately. He got nothing on first down.
Linebackers in today's football, obviously, guys have gotten smaller. They got to play in space more, cover fast guys out on the perimeter. But how about this linebacker coming downhill and making a physical tackle in the hole?
Second down, gonna throw it. Timed that hit perfectly to keep him from making the grab. It'll be third down.
Well, it was a good throw. It was a good route, but it was the hit that forced that incompletion.
He's changing the play. Third and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Gets rid of it. Right side, it's Wingo. They'll make the stop about 3 yards short of the first down.
Fourth down coming up.
Boy, if they don't convert this fourth down, there will be questions to be answered. Snapped it, and he has to have it. He's got it. They'll knock him down, but he moves the sticks, and the fourth down decision pays off big time. And the Canes have it with a 1st and 10. They got it blocked just enough, and a good gain on that run. Short pickup of 4 on first down, dealing with a 2nd and 6. Motion from the wideout. Tackled almost immediately, not a whole lot on that one. A quick break in the action here as they tend to the injured Hurricane. That's the junior offensive lineman that they're counting on. We hope he can return to play soon. Third and short, coming from the 34. You wonder if this is 4-down territory. Looking to throw again. Just gets rid of that one.
And that's just a catch you got to make, right? It's third down. You got an opportunity to make a play in the middle of the field. Butterfingers.
They converted fourth down earlier on this drive, and now they'll try it again. Got to make the play on 4th. Oh, he dropped it. He just lost his concentration and didn't look it all the way in. Desperately wanted to keep the ball, but they did not. The run inside. It's Singleton. Might have picked up a couple on that one before he was knocked down.
That's a really nice play. It's impressive. When it's first down and the defense thinks you might be running the football, you still can line up. You can get some movement at the point of attack and find a little crease for your running back.
Got it in the middle. It's Singleton. Makes the grab and down immediately. He picks up a few. Lining up, trying to convert this third and short from the 40. From the gun, wants to pass. Fires to the wideout. It's caught. Still running at the 40. Turning it on. He gets it all the way down to the 5-yard line. A terrific catch and run before he stopped.
How about that job after the catch on a critical third down? He's able to make people miss. He's able to use his speed. Ball was thrown out in front of him so he could advance it, and all of a sudden, this offense set up first and goal.
Just smothered on the play. And they squelched that play so fast, can you even still call it a sweep?
You can sweep that play under the rug and not run it again because it was very unsuccessful.
Tackle behind the line, and he'll lose one on the play. Now 3rd and goal, and tough yardage to cover here. From the gun, wants to pass. Out wide right, it's Singleton. He'll be stopped right there. They threw it short of the goal line, and now they've got some ground to cover on 4th down. And they'll send out the field goal unit. Smashes it between the uprights. That'll bring him to within 4. He'll start the return inside his 5. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength. They've got it back after that last drive stalled out, and they were stopped on 4th down, David.
Yeah, and they put a little bit of a drive together, but, Jesse, they stalled on the other side of the field, and they got to find a way to keep that momentum going as they get closer to the end zone.
I agree. I do like their mindset, though, and I think they need to continue being aggressive moving forward in this game.
They'll snap it from the 39, 1st and 10. Fresh set of downs going up top. Left side is Lofton. He's down right there, short gain on the grab. A lot of ground to cover, and they need a chunk here on 2nd down. From the gun. Buying time to his right. It'll be incomplete. Tried to extend the play, but just couldn't find anybody open.
Well, he's linked up with his quarterback 4 times in this first half. Finally, they're not able to connect on that one. I think the defense has just had enough. I think they've said, you know what? You can throw it somewhere else, but you're not going to get it to that guy. We're going to have coverage.
Wait just a minute, guys. The offense looks as if they're going for it in their own end. Now we get a timeout taken by the Seminoles. That's their first. And they'll have 2 left to work with here in the first half. A couple of yards short of the first down in your own territory, but they are going to go for it on 4th. He's got enough for the first down, and they roll the dice and convert to keep this drive going. The Canes are in the hurry-up. The head coach told us he was going to be aggressive. He has a lot of confidence in his running game, and he showed it there on that 4th and 2.
And I like that mentality. That's the mentality I'm going to develop with my team. We're going to be aggressive. We're going to go get things. Short yardage situations, we're going to practice them. We're going to be successful, but we're going to go for it.
Changing the routes with his receivers. Wants to throw on 1st. Fires to the tight end. Cross down. Just barely picked up a yard with that last completion. It's 2nd and 9. Gets the back moving. In the backfield, it's Pringle. And look, this guy has some serious moves, and he tried all of them and still didn't get loose. Already in chip shot field goal range at the 21, but this 3rd and short, they're still thinking touchdown. He'll be stopped about 2 yards short of a first down. FSU calling its 2nd timeout. Gives him a little time to dig deep in the play sheet and figure out what to do on 4th down. They're going to stay aggressive and leave the offense out there on 4th down again. Might have a chance. Got some room, headed to the goal line. And he waltzes in for the score. Touchdown, Miami! That's his 3rd touchdown of the game, and now 18 on the season.
Reese, that's 3 for the young fella. I mean, this dude's smelling the end zone. Anytime he gets near it, you know he's going to lower his shoulder, do whatever it takes to get in the end zone. The hat trick, the 3rd touchdown.
Lining up to add another.
Kicker is on for the extra point.
And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead.
Personal foul. Roughing the kicker. Defense.
That kicker took a nasty-looking shot, and that is an obvious personal foul.
Not going to get a return here. They'll bring it out to the 25 as the kickoff sails through the back of the end zone.
First play of the drive, he'll look to throw. Throws to the wideout. Fires and picked off. Didn't let him get loose on the return, but he'll take it as they have the ball at the 47.
A lot of quarterbacks have so much confidence that they can fit the ball in tight windows. How about the defensive player right here making an unbelievable interception, forcing the turnover, big play, big momentum swing.
Miami's offense comes out ready to go to work. You want to talk about a drive where you impose your will? That's what they did, running it down for a touchdown, David.
There is nothing more demoralizing than that for a defense. To be physically pounded, the run is coming, you know it's coming, and you can't stop it.
Nothing the defense can do. That is mano-a-mano up front, and your guys getting a push. They know you're running it, and they still can't stop it.
Follows his blocks. It's Pringle.
Run game is good. Balance is good. Now listen, if the run game isn't good, then you got to pass the football a little bit more. But sometimes you got to keep them honest, take them chunk by chunk.
Making the adjustment. Back to throw, time running short in the half. And he tries to get away, but he cannot. He's taken down. He'll lose a couple.
All right, this quarterback is going to have to start playing with a clock going off in his head. He knows he cannot hold on to the football too long with players like that getting after him.
Trying to pick up the first out of the backfield. He's going to come up about 5 yards short of the line to gain. Florida State calls its third and final timeout. And they won't be able to stop the clock again for the remainder of this half. The offense will stay out there to go for it on fourth down again. They're 3 for 4 so far in this one. And he's brought down, but he picks up the first down, and the gamble pays off. And the Canes will hustle to the line. Holds it, looking for a crease. Crosses the 10. He'll get that one all the way down to the 4-yard line before he stops. They get the timeout called here, and probably just enough time for waning seconds of the first half, and they'll try to tack on a 3 before they head to the locker room. He splits the uprights and puts 3 on the board. And the field goal to end the half takes us to halftime. We played 2 quarters here and reached halftime, and we will now check in with Kevin Connors in the studio.
Man, notable storylines all across the sport today. So let's roll up our sleeves and get you updated here in Week 6. We begin with the Michigan State Spartans taking on the Illinois Fighting Illini. And it's Michigan State looking for a 3rd straight victory today following that Week 1 defeat. And they're on top right now against another solid team. This outcome today could define each of their seasons. Here now, some other games you may have interest in, and social media has some sharp opinions about the state of things right now. Now back to your game at Hard Rock Stadium. What a first half for that superstar back. He's already over 100 yards today, And he's done it with tough physical running, but also elusive speed. And that combination has his team 2 quarters away from a nice win. With that, let's throw it back to the guys to see how the battle between Miami and Florida State plays out.
And the Seminoles will kick it away to crank up the second half. This will not be returnable as it sails out of the back of the end zone. The Canes offense comes onto the field looking to put together a drive. They opened this third quarter on top, and they built the lead on the strength of that running game.
And they made a huge statement, too, just proving to the other team that they're more physical, they're winning in the trenches. So here in the second half, David, just keep demoralizing this defense by pounding the football.
Yeah, and I'm not going to let that happen. I riled up my guys at halftime. We're going to put more people in the box, and they...
Snags it, and he's open. Good pickup there as he gets the first down, and they'll mark him at the 48.
Yeah, and way to be creative, way to get the ball in the perimeter really quickly, get some speed outside. All you got to do is secure that edge and just...
Here they come, 1st and 10 from the 48. Sells to run, looking to pass. Here comes the heat. And down he goes. The defense bringing the heat. After that sack, they're in a different zip code now. 2nd and long working here. There he goes. They've got him corralled.
In the modern era of college football, with everybody throwing it, it becomes harder and harder for running backs to put up big-time numbers. With that last carry, though, this guy's got 1,000 yards rushing on the season.
Third and 6 yards to go. From the gun, wants to pass. Right side, it's Jacobs. And they'll stop him about 5 yards short of the first.
Well, they weren't throwing to the sticks on that third down. They hit the drag route, and they get a nice gain, but that now sets up 4th down with more yards to go, and it's decision time. I think moving forward.
Converts on 4th down, still going. He steps out of bounds, but it will be enough for a first down.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. This offense had so much success in that first half, so in the third quarter, they come out, and the quarterback looks like he's still dealing. This has been a really nice drive. That was a really nice throw. Just keep doing what you're doing if you're on offense.
Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Quarterback signaling to his guys. Back to pass on 2nd down. Out wide right, it's Lofton. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. They'll snap it from the 28 in field goal range, but it's 3rd and short. Shoved out of bounds. They'll mark him down at the 15-yard line, and this offense is doing work. And the Hurricanes pounded the rock to move the sticks, now back to work. They'll throw it from the red zone. Makes the grab. Pulled to the ground.
This slot receiver gives defensive coordinators nightmares. You have got to double him virtually on every pass play. He better have safety help over top. Otherwise, this guy's a threat to score every time they throw the ball.
He's tackled right at the 10-yard line, and they're trying to cash in on this drive. Boy, they'd love to move the sticks here and take a shot at it on 1st and goal. They'll snap it from the gun on 3rd down. Touchdown, Hurricane! Grab the short pass to put the 6 on the board. No midseason doldrums for these guys as they push out the lead in week 6. The Hurricanes continue to gain strength, and they have built a lead on the Noles.
I think that speed from Miami is really starting to show itself here in the football game. And it just doesn't look like Florida State at this point, David, can keep up with all that athleticism.
Yeah, speed and swag. They got it going now. They got the confidence going. And when Miami gets the confidence going, it is tough to beat. Florida State's going to have to make something happen and make it happen fast.
This drive will get underway from just inside the 35 at their own 34. Out wide left, it's Lofton. And they get him on the ground, and that'll probably do it for the third quarter. It'll be second down as we open the final stanza. Just watching the clock drain away in this one, it's all but in the books. Let's take a look at the top 25, and this game might have an impact on these rankings next week. As we start the fourth quarter, it'll take a pretty sizable comeback to win this one. The Hurricanes with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. A give to Brown. Drag down.
And when you're down later in the football game, you got to start taking some chances. And that was a beautiful run blitz. Great job playing the probability, understanding it might be a run to run some clock, and they guess right, and they make a big play for this defense.
Rush is on. Intercepted, and finally, this defense makes a play. Never had a chance to... Looking for room, it's Pringle. Forges ahead, picks up about 3 to the 29.
It's a point in the game, I think, as a coaching staff where you really challenge your offensive line to go win the football game, right? We've got to lead late. We're going to run the football, and the defense and everybody in the stadium knows that's what's going to happen. Can we run the ball down their throats and impose our will? That's what this offense right now is trying to do.
And it was worth going for a chunk play, but the long pass is incomplete. Ball's at the 29. Defense can taste getting off the field. It's third and long. He's past the marker. At midfield, he's got room. Racing down the left side. He's at touchdown, Canes.
You just simply can't say enough about this guy and what he has meant to this offense. Big-time players make big plays in big games. He has shown up each and every week. That's his 15th rushing score on the season.
He's going to change things up against this defensive look. Tells to run, wants to pass. Almost had the completion, just missed it.
And it's nice to be a QB in this spot. He's had a great day, man. Like, great day. They've built a huge lead now. Incompletion's okay. Just take care of the football. Don't throw that thing to the other team.
Wants to go up top on second down. Caught close to the marker. It's Vaughn. Brought down at the 10-yard line, and a nifty pickup after the grab on that one.
Man, it's go time for this defense now. I mean, you're down by a couple scores, and they're still making big plays. You've got to find a way to get a stop, create a turnover, switch the momentum to your side quickly.
And the Canes line it up with a first and goal. Fresh center down's going to the air. He'll throw it. Trying to find the end zone. He's down at the 1, and they almost had the touchdown pass on that one. Looking for just 1 more yard. It's second and goal. Snap in the shotgun. Had it in his hands for the score and let it fall to the turf. It'll be third down.
Man, as you see, once you start to get to the red zone, the contested catch rate goes way through the roof. Who can make those plays when you're physically getting hit? Nice job by the...
And he's in! Quarterback and running back set up in the pistol. They'll run it, trying to drain time off the clock. He'll be brought down quickly after a very short game. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Kept it on the ground. Now they'll throw. Left side, it's Vaughn. And he'll be run out of bounds, and these guys are piling up some serious yardage totals.
You know, there are probably a lot of coaches out there with a lead like this that would like to run the ball and see if they can ice this game and bleed the clock. Not this coaching staff. They are going to be aggressive. They are going to continue taking shots.
From the red zone, looking for a receiver. Nice play by the defense to jar that one loose.
Man, that's a good stop for this defense. And listen, there hasn't been a lot of positive today, but let's finish this game strong. I think that'll be the message from the defensive coordinator. Can we get a stop? Can we get them off the field? I know lots went wrong, but let's live in this moment and try to be great right here to end the game.
Pass is incomplete, and we dwindle down to 7 seconds. Ton of ground to cover here on 3rd and long. On play action. Takes the easy one to the back. Fighting off the defender. Huge game before he goes out of bounds, and now they've got it 1st and goal. A rivalry defined by wide rights, wide lefts, mascot arrest went right down the middle, and a well-earned victory for the Miami Hurricanes. This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis, saying goodbye, everybody.